These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes they loaded, man, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river never. Went without, never had them cold shippers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Driver, fancy car, never had to kill a spinner. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back guns, out country living. If you without that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere. But I'm about to go swim. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells. And you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell to live and tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come stupid around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies. A rebel soul from the old times like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we live, around here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Fucking right.
You can't take my freedom, can't take my land, you can't take my guns. Be young man, don't tread on me, you fall where you stand. I play dirty as a dog, no forgiving my sin. The world that we're living in is gone to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue about the stories they tell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Live who wants who never made it home. Time for you red and the time for wine and the time for blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. Yeah, come on. And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to
see me soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of cheap inside these fences, all asleep and mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or yes.
I'm feeling red and my stripes are wide and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the man.
Soldiers in the ways to tread on enemy lines. Don't move in our ways, never change with the hands of time. Still be soldiers in this new age to tread on enemy lines. Old school in our ways and never change with the hands of time.
Skies are red and my stripes are wide and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the man. Morning, everybody. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working. Let me get things kind of reorganized. Everything's all a mess. Oh, so let's see. I saw a bunch of people in here, which is pretty cool, Sorry, bear with me. I'm getting there. Let's see. Oh, and by the way, I saw a silver girl in chat. Very cool. Okay. Sorry for the coffee pot in the background if you hear it. It is what it is. Okay, so there we are. So what's up, everybody? Can you hear me okay? I don't know all this. Everything got shifted around. I ain't quite sure. That's why it looks all a mess. Hey, Cindy, can you guys hear me okay? All right, cool, Huckleberry. Thank you. So good morning, everybody. So we got Silver Girl. I'm so glad you're here. It's nice to see you're doing okay. Got your email. I'm going to read that more. I want to look into that too, that Fourth Amendment stuff. You're not being disruptive. You're just making people aware. And hey, Keno, Miss Anna, Bullfrog, what's up? Hit Gal, Chrissy Cat, Tony, Mr. Huckleberry, and Miss Aloha Pepper.
Miss Tina. Oh, let's see. Good night. I gotta sleep while it's cool, 80 degrees. And I saw that too, Bullfrog. Man, brother, you in prayers. Hope you get your power back on. Get you some AC. Let's see who. I don't want to miss nobody. I know I probably missed some people, so I'm sorry if I missed you. Scat Pack, Miss Cindy. I think I caught most people. I'm sorry if I missed you. I'll just know that I'm glad you're here. Definitely get you some rest, Bullfrog, and I sure hope it. Hope your power comes back up. Remember, you can wire a plug to a car battery. Yeah. Let's see, there was, who else was in here? There was Miss Time. Oh, I saw Ray. Morning. I think Mr. Tony. Man, I think I called everybody. Hey, Miss Connie. Oh, goodness, here you go. Got a rough morning. Man, it's a Friday, though. It's Friday. Saturday for some. And I guess Thursday for others. Oh, man. So if y'all bear with me a moment, try to get my act together. It's always today. That's it. No matter where you go, there you are. Let's see. So did everybody have a pretty good day yesterday afternoon? Poor old Bullfrog didn't have no power, so that definitely sucked for him. Let's see. Sorry, trying to get some of this stuff copied. Hey, Indy. Hey, Chuck. Let me make my chat bigger. That's all right. Trying to keep up. Let's see. If I do that way, and do this like that. Okay, so now, hey, there we go. I think I can see stuff now. Hey, Rescue was wondering, all okay. Yeah, I need to get me some more protein. Need to try to push myself a little farther, and then I just need to suck it up to some of it. So just an adjustment. I'm okay. I was prepped, but I can't run AC, but I'm used to it kind of. Okay, cool. Bullfrog, I But I will say, just because you can handle it doesn't mean you should, sir. You should. Hopefully it comes back up. Hey, Ron. I've already a Supreme Court that wished away somehow it hurts more because you can't, even if the bad ones be bad. The court was our protection, trying to be laying on our shoulders. Shouldn't the Declaration of Independence help save us from this tyranny against the Constitution? I went back and read it, even though it was about the freedom from Britain. It's exactly what they're still doing to us. Yeah, that's Brian. Man, Carnation Instant Breakfast. Damn, Brian, I ain't heard that in like decades and decades. I would think so. I don't know. That's a good protein, though, isn't it? I think. I can't remember. And yeah, Connie, peanut butter is a good protein, as long as it's not the Jif brand. Oh, man. Oh, my God. So, where's Summer coming in? Hey, Miss Summer. Where's she coming in? Did I miss her? Yep, there she is. Hey, lady, how are you? Let's see. Ron, hey, everyone. Still driving, so can't tag, but hello to all. Brian says I still have Carnation Instant Breakfast. They still sell it. Cool. I wonder if that is some kind. That might be might have to look into that. These demons have secretly rewritten our Constitution and Declaration right under our noses. Well, they're trying. And yeah, there you go, Indy. Make sure everybody in YouTube chat that you go up to the top. If it says top chat, you want to select that and go to live chat so it stays current. Otherwise, sometimes you might feel like you're out of sync with the conversation. Bullfrog, I'm good, brother. I'm over about you, brother. Oh, thank you, Bullfrog. I worry about you guys. You guys have families and stuff. Hey, Summer, still at work. Then it's biscuits and gravy time. Awesome. Yeah, I was hoping to do biscuits and gravies with you this week, but we might have to make that like Monday or Tuesday next week. Smoke them if you got them. There you go, Mr. Tony. Dang, I got two Tonys now. I got a Mr. Tony Smith and a Tony Lee. Be careful on protein bars. Many of them are bioengineered. Nature Valley being one of them, which messes with the nervous system. See, that was what I was kind of worried about. It's like, what do they make all that stuff with? It's my daughter. Oh, that's right. It's your daughter's 4th birthday today, Indy. Sweet. Happy birthday to her. It's going to be a good day today. Big party plan this year, baby. Yes, so we'll go out to one of her kiddos. If you get peanut butter, make it the smooth style, no chunky. That's it, Hans. And then, yeah, what is that? Ask you try adding collagen peptides to your super drinks or bone broth for extra protein. Huh. Never thought of such. Scat pack, I take collagen in my coffee every morning. Man. Hey, morning, kiss off. 11 hours so far. I had to crank the generator. Okay, cool. Well, I hope power comes back on, Bullfrog. You got generators like running your coolers or anything, your freezers and stuff, or? I just feel bad for you, but wish there was something I could do. Morning, Miss Karen. Let's see, we're having a few of my closest friends. Very cool, Indy. My granddaughter came over last night to spend the night, so later on in the morning when she wakes up, we'll go for a hover round ride. Morning, Mikey. Been using BioTrust for about 8 months now. It's great for your nails, hair, and skin. I love it. Chrissy, I still got to replant beans. I must have saved a bunch of bad seeds, planted 2 times already. Oh, dang. I went to Vermont to get away from all that sweltering. Yeah, I know, Indy. It was kind of cool. It was kind of a shock yesterday. I was like, oh. That coffee pot is raising hell. I think it's just about wearing out or something, as much noise as that thing's making. Okay, so I didn't even. That's what I was going to do. Sorry, I'm still dragging, so I'm getting there. Try running. Oh yeah, it's that time. That's usually what I do. Hit Gallo. I used to with the better ones. Then I bought this one, and I just was like, let's see. If I spend $17 on this cheap ass coffee pot versus a couple of bottles on this vinegar I'll use on so I throw that damn thing away before long. Get a $15 little coffee pot. Actually, I think I want to get me a little burner set up. Hell, I'll just start putting my little coffee pot and make my little stuff as I want it. Oh, man. I just saw that from you, Bullfrog. I'm glad you got that on the generator, but it's sad about the quail eggs. Glad you had some special time to make memories with your granddaughter. Peaceful memories. Yeah. I like spending time on her because it's just, I don't know, it's just always cool watching the whole discovery and just not corrupted yet. Got all the way outside info. Hey, T-Girl. How are you, ma'am? Excuse me. God is good all the time, every time in His time. That's it. Let's get back. Yeah, and anybody that didn't hear me yesterday, I appreciate everybody reaching out. It's been definitely different. I'm not used to having people check up on me and stuff. It was unusual. Oh, I know, right, Silver Girl? T-Girl putting out her little videos and stuff. Looks pretty cool. She got some pretty scenery. I know. I don't know. I was kind of wondering where you were at, T-Girl, but kind of threw that up kind of quick. So sorry about that. Oh, thank you, Cindy. It's just they were hiding me, I guess. Hey, Miss Debbie. Try some pole. Oh, let's see. There we go. Let's see. Oh, let me. Hoorah. Hold on, I'm seeing what I got here. There you go, Mikey. See, Risky, I didn't see you until I woke up this morning. I went to bed 3 a.m. Oh? Yeah, I know, Karen, right? Usually T-Girl's the first one. That was kind of strange yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. They which I was kind of, now this one though, everybody should have gotten some kind of notice. I actually did this one yesterday. When I finished the other one, I went ahead and made this one. But then I don't know. Sure, you're welcome. Okay, well, I'm out. Gonna look at the back of my eyelids. There you go, Chuck. A visual inspection for any leaks. Not, buddy, get you some rest. It's been 100 all week. Next week is supposed to be hotter. I'm over. I know, man. It's sizzle time. Let me see. Let's see. Okay. It's been 100 weeks. Just check the White House cam. It is full morning there, and would be such a pretty picture if we just didn't know the evil lurks there. Oh yeah. Let's see. Wrist wear check. I didn't get noticed Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, there was 2 days I was out. Neener. Hey, Miss Amy. Hey, there's Miss Summer.
What up?
How are you, ma'am?
I am burning up. It's so hot. Oh, wait. It is so hot here.
Yes.
But other than that, I'm good.
The heat will just drain you.
Yeah, I did like Wednesday, I did a long day. Yesterday, I was out on the streets and then I worked. And then today was a long day because I worked last night. I got off this morning. I come back in this afternoon to do groups and meetings. And then I came back in at midnight to work. So, and it's just so hot. I'm like,
I know.
how are you doing? You had everybody worried. I was live last night and everybody was like, have you ever rescued? I'm like, I'll give him another day and then I'll email him if I don't hear from him.
Yeah, I got a lot of emails and messages, and it's definitely was different for me. I don't usually. That's still hard to process. And it's like, wow, that's kind of like a lot of people. All of a sudden, I mean, I kind of have gone decades of like nobody asking anything.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, there's like dozens of people, and it's kind of like, oh, kind of a weird process.
Yeah, I get that because I'm still kind of that way sometimes. Like, people will be like, are you okay, Summer? I'm like, yeah, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? Or whatever. But it's nice having people check up on me, but I still.
Oh, it is.
I'm awkward with it like a little bit because I'm just like, thank you, but I don't know, so yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I don't, it's kind of weird. I'm not quite, it's weird how to take. Hey, Milkmaid. Hey, Money.
Well, we're all glad you're good.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna try some adding protein, so I'm doing that because after talking with Bug Out, and that kind of made sense that if I'm not eating enough, then could be actually causing damage. So
yeah, after you guys kind of talked about that a little bit, I was like, very good point. I was like, I didn't even think about that, but like, yeah. So
because I just adapt, but if I am having some issues and I do that, I'm actually could be feeding that problem even more then.
Right. Can you feel a difference, like energy-wise or anything like that so far?
Yeah, it's a little bit better. It's like I still feel kind of drained a little bit, but at first I have a little bit more energy. And I just ate a couple of cans of tuna on top of my regular 2 chicken noodles. So I kind of brought my calorie intake up. I've just never been one of those number people. Just eat.
Yeah.
But now.
Yeah.
I think that's what's got me is because of where I'm at. I can't just kind of go and do. Because normally, I only ate one time a day pretty much whenever I was working anyway. I didn't eat during the day. I always hated. I don't do breakfast. I don't do lunch. Not if I'm working.
Yeah. I don't do breakfast either. I mean, well, I do breakfast now that I work third shift because it's like my dinner time, though. It's not really. It just happens to be breakfast, but really, it's kind of my supper.
Miss Monty. Yep, morning.
Hey, Miss Milkmaid and Monty and everybody.
See, Milkmaid says vitamins. The only problem I got with vitamins, because I used to take like the Centrum, and so I just kind of, as you start learning about other stuff, you kind of look at that pill and you go, so how much is actually in this pill that you need versus how much is like this filler shit that they do with all these other pills? Because it's like a little drop of medicine, but yet it's a freaking horse pill because they put that carrier agent for you to get it in and it dissolves. And it's like, well, I don't need all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you could, like, somebody that's good with that kind of stuff, you could talk to them and see, or even your doctor or whatever, and see some stuff. I know they got some vitamins that are, like, specifically for men, you know, and I don't know. I think something every now and then ain't gonna hurt you. We ain't 20 no more. So, even I've had to, like, because I'm the worst at it. Like, I'm horrible. My husband's like, you're like dealing with a dude sometimes, because I'm like, I don't want to go to the doctors. I don't want to take a bunch of medicine. I don't, you know. But unfortunately, my body's breaking down on me. So I have to. I want to be around for a little bit longer, a lot longer if I can. So I guess I got to take care of it.
I was going to say, as young as you are, you need to be around for a while longer. So.
Right? I'm only 43, so I want to be. Yeah, I got at least another, 60 years in me.
You're just a spring chicken.
To terrorize this world of lovely people. How's everything? Well, good. I'm glad that, like I said, I'm glad you're doing all right. Like, I was, I kind of see you kind of as a guy's guy. So, like, I was going to give you just, like, another day before I, like, hey, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Because sometimes you just need to, I don't know, you just need a break. And relax a little bit. So, but then you came on and I was like, awesome.
Yeah, there's not a lot of, this is actually, it can be relaxing. It can be not relaxing sometimes, but for the most part, this is actually, I get to chat with people. I get to talk and interact. And so it's.
Right. Yeah, it's. Sometimes you guys are free therapy sessions. That's what I tell people on my live sometimes.
Well, thank you, Karen. Bullfrog. Hey, well, and I got a lot of emails. That was kind of strange. And I say strange, I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just that I don't know. I went through everything up to now and nobody ever kind of goes, hey, how are you doing? That's just never been a question I really have been asked very much. It's usually like, hey, this is wrong. Fix this. Why is this doing that? Why is this? Why that? Very seldom have I ever heard, like, so how are you feeling? So it was kind of strange. All of a sudden, my phone would go off and I'd look and it'd be like, oh, wow, another one. And then message it. And then it was like, okay, wow. I don't know how to make that sound. It just feels weird when I don't want to sound like all whiny, but you basically just, the blunt version is you go decades of basically nobody gives a shit or acknowledges anything. And then all of a sudden you have a bunch of people that kind of acknowledge when things ain't right. And that's kind of
So you want to hear a funny story? So, like, I'm still learning how to hug and stuff like that, like some people are huggers and they like to come up and give you hugs, right? And I'm still learning that. I don't know, I'm weird sometimes. If I'm like in a moment, I don't like people in my space. And so these little ladies will come up and try to hug me and I'll be like, ooh, not today. Today's not a hug day. And they, because at first, like, I would be like, no, don't do that, but then I was like, okay, I got to figure out a way to be a little bit more gentler, a little bit nicer, but also understand that, like, I can't have you touching me right now because that's a trigger and I could end up maybe hitting you, you know what I mean, and not even mean to. So, I was like, yeah, today's not a hug day, so we're just not going to do that. You're going to stay in your space. I'm going to stay in mine. They're like, oh, okay, Summer. I'm like, awesome.
Working out fun.
Hey, it gets her done. And then I call it because I can't remember people's names, so I'm always like, beautiful. They're like, you don't know my name, do you? I'm like, nope. But yeah, so I get the awkward stuff, but just face it, people care about you. So that's a good thing.
Well, and it's yeah. Oh, it felt.
You'll get used to it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm 7 years and I'm still telling people today's not a hug day.
See, vitamins are great if they can't fix it. Go to the doctor.
Did you see what Brian said? That's right, Huckleberry. Don't touch me, please. Thank you.
See, yeah, Huckleberry rescue you, invite us in the living room morning, not expect us to care about you. Come on, man. Oh, well, it just, man, hey. I don't know. Yeah, like Well, no, that'd probably be I've just taken care of quite other people and did a whole lot more than just some digital living room. And those people seem to walk around and not give a shit just fine. So I wasn't sure how the internet people were going to respond. So yeah, it's kind of still a shock. And it's actually kind of, how strange is that? So the actual people that I actually help put clothes on and feed and all that, and that dose, but then I meet people digitally that I don't physically know, but interacting, and those people care more than the people that I fed. And it just kind of, sometimes, see, I try to avoid some of those hardcore realities because they,
it's a stinger sometimes.
Yeah.
But, you know, I believe people come in our lives in all different forms. And but I get that too, because, real life sometimes is, I don't know, solo dolo. Like, I do a lot, and a lot of people know who I am and all that, but I promise you, I'm always by myself. So the digital world works out really good for me because I can actually find people I trust and can, like, you know, like, actually learn how to do a bond and stuff like that with, because I'm learning all that. But yeah, in real life, I'm by myself all the time, and I like it like that because I can get shit done. So
I'm a hugger, or was, but hard to hug the right places. Sitting in a wheelchair, just imagine the world. Wheelchair person will hug. Yeah, Silver Girl says, I'm a hugger, or was, but hard to hug the right places. Sitting in a wheelchair, just imagine where a wheelchair person will hug.
Right.
Like,
well, I'm short, so you'd probably get some. If you hug me, you'd probably get my boobs. Silver Girl. I'm only 5 feet tall.
Shorty.
I know, everybody's always like, when they meet me in real life, they're like, oh my God, you're so fucking little. You're freaking little. I'm like, I know. They're like, but you seem like you're big and huge. I'm like, nope, I'm a little shit. I'm like a spider monkey.
How's that? Is that the mic better now?
Oh, I can hear you.
Yeah, they were saying it was a little loud and distorted, so I was going to try to lower it a little bit.
Oh, I still got to get a mic.
Amen. And then I really enjoy coming here because everyone's so kind. You know, it's thank you, Karen. I kind of like it that everybody can kind of gel and you find the middle ground.
Middle's a good spot sometimes.
1700s, everybody wasn't all on the same page, but they all kind of started to talk and then shot at the same goal and said, freedom, liberty stuff's pretty cool. So how about, I'll put our little side stuff away and we focus on this. So that's kind of what it's kind of cool that we can do that here.
I agree.
Okay. At least she woke up. My sis still thinks it's just her getting older. Oh yeah, Scapack said, wonder if the cow drop was like the sheep drop a few years ago. Remember they all dropped overnight and then a herd of reindeer too. I tell you what, I caught a thing about that yesterday, and it was 3,500 cattle.
Oh yeah, my husband was telling me about that, and then I think we talked about it a little bit, but I wasn't for sure what was going on until I got home.
They tried to say it was heat. Well, then that didn't go over well. Well, then they came out and said it was a bovine something, but then that didn't fly. So the rancher himself is like, got a couple of vets and they're going to do their own autopsy to figure out, because it could potentially be in the feed. But then again, it's kind of strange because if you have like moldy feed, sure, all your herd might get sick, but they're not all going to get sick to the same level and then all fall over. It's like, right. Yeah, because every cow would be different. So maybe this one ate 6 bites and this one only did 2. So I think he's going to be I'm kind of curious to see what they come up with when they do the autopsies. That was 3,500 cattle. I got to say.
Yeah, that's a lot of cattle. That's a lot of steaks and burgers. Hey, girl, we're the same size because that's how much I weigh, too. She's 5 feet and 130, and that's me.
Damn, just a little bit of strong gust of wind and you'd be gone.
That's it. I'm boobs, and that's it. That's the only thing that keeps me grounded. I didn't know how else to say it. I'm just this little bitty person with boobs and butt. That's it. That's the only thing that keeps me from the wind knocking me over.
Top heavy.
But look, if it rains really hard and it's really, really windy, oh yeah, it can get me. I hate it too. My husband laughs at me because he's huge. He's like 6'5". I like big old teddy bears.
That's the anchor.
Mm-hmm. He's my anchor. It's funny because little chicks are usually with like big old burly dudes, and yep, I am.
What? Sketpack says, shoot, I only weigh 95. Holy moly.
Dang. I have to tie down everywhere I go. Shit,
Dang,
when I had my nervous breakdown last year, I got down to 100 pounds because I don't eat when I'm like that, you know, and I lost a lot of weight.
Damn.
And I did not like it. I was like, wait a minute, I can feel my butt bone. I'm not digging this at all. And I wasn't doing any drugs or nothing. I'm like, okay, this is not cool. This is all mental shit. So I'm glad I got my 130 back. Wizard said he read it was 10,000 cows.
I don't
know.
I just heard 3,500 yesterday, and it seemed like a legit source.
Heck yeah, Karen. I'm sorry.
I know, right, Huckleberry? Sket is like tiny. I'm like, damn, 95 pounds. It's like, holy mackerel. So you just kind of go, here, do you need help? And you just kind of like lift them up and kind of go, here you go.
Hey, don't get it twisted, though. Us little ones are hard to handle. Dynamites come in small packages. Remember that.
It's like, gee, here, Sketpack, you want me to help you up? It's like, there you go. I just 95 pounds. It's like, holy crap. I think that would equate to maybe my legs. My legs probably weigh 100 pounds. So it's like, holy moly.
Yeah.
Little bitty itty thing. Teeny tiny Sketpack. And okay, so let me go up here. Monty said that's what I was saying with you. Yeah, no, I heard that again yesterday evening when I was watching a particular gentleman. Well, hell, it's Bear independent. Some people don't care for Bear. I like Bear. He does things with a righteous intent. So I think that kind of helps. At least it helps me. At least I don't feel like it's blowing smoke and shit and just emotional stuff. And one of his friends got a message from that rancher that cattle died. That's why I was just kind of going, I think maybe 3,500 because that's what he had said. And Big Chap said direct energy. Yep, it could be because it's just it's nefarious shit. Can you candle quail eggs, bullfrog? What do you mean candle? What do you mean by that, Milkmaid? What do you mean, can you candle quail eggs? Do you make candles out of the eggs? I don't, or is that a term? Maybe I just don't know that term. Bullfrog, how cool did they get? Bullfrog, I'm little too.
Gotta do that. Little dynamites come in small packages. Shout out to all the little chicks.
I know I make fun of my wife because actually it's that song, Short People Got No, and she'll go, shut up, shut up. It's like, did you need me to get that pot down for you again? Shut up, shut up. Full-term
Yeah.
pregnancy, I weighed 127. I was young and tiny. Oh my goodness.
Wait, what?
T-Girl said, full-term pregnancy, I weighed 127 pounds. I was young and tiny.
Ooh wee! I weighed 200 pounds at all mine. All my babies were over 10 pounds. My first child was 12 and a half pounds. C-section. Just throw that out there. C-sections.
Okay, so milkmaid, handling eggs, you're trying to hatch to see if there is embryo development. Oh, well, I think he's bullfrog. Oh, okay, I got you now. That when he did that, some species are hard to see though. Well, okay, I remember seeing that now. I just didn't know it was called candling, but it actually makes sense because back in the day it was candles, but you can look at it and see through. But you do it in front of a light, or I guess that's a candle, and then that's when you can see through the shelling. Makes sense.
120. I couldn't imagine being 120 full term. I was 201 pounds at delivery.
Man, and y'all are like living in the Midwest, don't you? Strong gusts of wind fly y'all away. Y'all need to go into some place where you can be anchored.
Yeah.
Like Summer and Scat Pack and T-Girl kites flying around. Put a string on y'all. How purple 100% they were. You can't burn down a row of houses and the bushes are just fine. No fire damage. What'd I miss? Charlie fires, I think, were direct energy. Well, the fires don't take much, to be honest. I mean, you can take a damn. I mean, I don't know how many people remember as a kid, but you can take a magnifying glass and start a fire. So if somebody throws a glass bottle, juice bottle, anything like that. So it doesn't take a lot. So you can take a magnifying glass and intentionally hold that bad boy, and you're gonna shoot direct heat. It will start a fire. I was 94 in my first pregnancy, but no menopause got me like 130. What the hell? There you go, big chap. 6'5", 360. That's it, man. I'm 6'4" and 3'2". Well, actually, I'm probably down to like 275 now. Surrounded by short people. Watching Milk Bay's gonna be like, I know, I'm surrounded by short people. I'm 5'3". It's like, well, that's short too.
That's tall in our community.
Summer, my first kid was 10.5 pounds. Had to have a C-section.
Yeah, my first one was 12 and a half pounds, 22 and a half inches long, and the rest of them were 10 and a half pounds. Except for my last one, she was 5 pounds. And I had all sections.
18 days to hatch for quail, about 6 weeks to laying eggs, 8 weeks to butcher for meat. I tried rabbits here, but it's too hot. I think quail will work great here. We'll see. I would tell you, Bullfrog, I don't know if you caught that last night, but we were talking about the difference of like duck and chicken and rabbit and the protein things, and the chickens actually had the highest protein, and then rabbits got the next at 21 grams per 100, and then the damn ducks were the lowest at like 11 grams per 100 grams. So it was. Milkmaid says, I'm the shortest in my family and in between 5'7" and 5'8". I say sure. Hey, what's up, Wizard?
Yeah, little people are feisty.
And what's up, Auntie? And Kino? And I'm sorry if I've missed anybody coming in. It just... Scat Pack says I'm only 5 foot, but I can reach the pedal, so I'm good.
I know, all my friends make fun of me because my husband and everybody's like, your seat's always up, you're so short. I'm like, so what? No one else drives my car.
Oh, I know, man. My wife, being the midget she is, if I were to, before I'd go to screw up, I'd open the driver's door and then I'd go to get in, and man, I would like slam into the seat and it'd be like, oh crap, you have to reach down and scoot it back so I can fit in between the steering wheel and the seat.
I'll sometimes borrow my husband's, because he has a Navigator and then I have a Equinox. And sometimes I'll get his truck because I'll need to like do something with a big truck. And he always gets in the car. He's like, can you please put my seat back? He's like, I get in and I can't even put my knee in my car. I'm like, my bad.
Tico said, very long story of my first pregnancy. I don't share. Oh, our 2 boys were 7 pounds. Oh, T-Girl said, I'm not short, I'm 5'4". I mean, I guess that's tall for people that are 5 foot. It's short for people that are 6'4". Rescue, I missed that live, but if you would like to talk seeds and our livestock, I'd be happy to jump up and give my opinions on Deep South, hot human livestock. Oh, you got it.
And Milkmaid, I totally understand that because I did modeling and they told me that I was too short for like runway stuff, but I could do print. And so I did a lot of like, I got into like bathing suit modeling and stuff like that. But yeah, they were like, you're too short. Your legs aren't long enough. You can't do it. I'm like, what? My bad. I skipped ahead.
Hey, Bullfrog, do you have if I put my email, can you email me? That way I got your email. I'll send you an invite. Here, I'll put mine in chat, and then that way. I did your about page, but there wasn't an email there. You can send me an email. I'll shoot you an invite to come up.
Big chop. I'm always terrible at hide and seek. I always won that game good. Oh my goodness. I got one more day of work and then I'm off.
There you go.
I can't wait. Is Bulldog coming up?
I don't know. I'm waiting to see.
Oh, cool. Cute. Or I said Bulldog. I meant Bullfrog. My bad.
It was a bull. It was a bull some way or another.
Right? It was bull something. It wasn't bullshit, so that's all that matters.
That's it. Yeah, that's fine. sometimes most of it I've too doing an invite and kind of sending it like that. It makes it easier with everything. It's like that way. If some of y'all don't want to do a camera, it's easier because then at least I know that that person is that person because I sent it to him. And what did I miss? I'm always terrible at hide and seek. Yeah. There's no hide and seek for me. It's kind of hard to hide. Karen, one of my boyfriends back in the day, used to lift me up on his hand. That's, man, some of you little ladies that are like 95 and 110, and it's like, man, just kind of carry you around. Morning, Miss Sharon.
Little people rule the world, man. Little people rule the world.
Chrissy, I understand it gets harder to kill things the older I get. What do you mean? What did I miss? Oh, I love animals. I raised a pig once and saw him go up the ramp and it hurt me so much. I said never again. But the bacon was so good. It's still hard to eat for me. Well, and what it is, you know what, Buggy, Bullfrog, I see.
Morning.
Morning, Milkmaid. And man, I'm sorry, Bullfrog. I need to figure out a way to get your contact or something. Because I hope everybody understands. If I put that link, it's just like it's like then you gotta watch something else. But if you don't do that, then you don't really ever have to watch that. So it's kind of like stress-free. I don't know how to explain that, but
I don't think you need to apologize for that.
well, I like to get people up, but I just gotta work on building my contact thing up. That way, I can just kind of Rolodex through and say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and by the way, hey, food for thought. So I've always gripe about how YouTube can't add code so I can sort the damn subscription thing, on the computer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I get it why there's people that don't understand that. Because if you do it on a tablet, for some reason, if you start YouTube on a tablet, well, then you go over to subscriptions and I'll be damned. There's this cool little feature called A to Z. And it's like, oh my gosh. Any reason why you can't throw that onto the computer version?
Yeah, you'd think the computer version would actually be easier.
Since that was the first one too, you thought it would have been there first.
Mm-hmm.
But oh no. So now I got it because somebody said that the other day going, well, oh, I think it was Moonchild. So, well, no, I can alphabetize on mine. And I was like, what? Well, then when I got this tablet and I started messing with it and I went to the chat and I went, well, but damn, looky there. There's a selection and I can sort it through. What was it? The latest subscription, alphabetized, typical sort stuff.
No, I've never even tried. I should probably go look.
I thought that was kind of
Big chap is silly.
What'd you say?
Oh, Big chap said, I like small women. What am I going to do with a chick my size? Wrestle? Take an ass whooping.
Right?
Oh, hey, Chrissy. Yeah, the birds.
Hey, Milkmaid, how are you doing, beautiful?
Good. How are you, hun?
Good. Good. Ready to get out of this heat. I've been in it all week. I got one more day left.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I won't be able to stay long. I really honestly shouldn't have even come up here, but because I'm trying to get stuff done when it's cooler. Because, man, it's been hot.
Yes.
Stupid cows got out 4 times yesterday. Running around the heat's not fun.
No, it is not. You were chasing cows, I was chasing people. It was hot.
Cook Gal said my phone is alphabetical. See, so it's the mobile or something then that does that. That's crazy. But hey, If that was the only craziest thing going on, then it might be something, but
Right.
some crazy shit.
Yeah, I need to look at this cow herd thing a little more, because I've heard some different theories and everything, but I don't know, Occam's razor sometimes works.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like when
I was wondering. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering what you were thinking about that. You know, because like I kind of feel like you would know cows, and so I didn't know what your thoughts was on all that.
Well, I mean, I feel bad, but I haven't spent a whole lot of time looking into it. If I did, I would probably have some better theories. But the one theory that I do have, it's probably just a contributing factor. But back when I was really into grazing, learning about that, the grasses, the cows, their genetics, all of that stuff, there's a type of grass called fescue, and it's pretty widespread because it's hardy. It's hardy in the cold, like it's a cold weather, because just like vegetables, you have like your cold weather vegetables, and then you have your hot weather ones. And the same thing with grass. It's like C4 and C3. I can't remember which is which. But anyways, fescue, I think it's called Kentucky 31. It's planted pretty far and wide, and it has this endophyte, symbiotic relationship with like a fungus that allows the grass to continue in hot weather. Problem is, when cows eat it, it does something to their bodies, and I can't remember everything. I think it's a vasoconstrictor. Basically, it makes it harder for the cows to handle heat. It's actually kind of a big problem in the cattle industry. They're trying to develop like endophyte-free fescue. But anyways, that could have been a contributing factor. I don't know if that's the reason. That's kind of suspicious that you'd have so many drop off like that all at once. That's why I wanted to look a little deeper into it.
And Connie, it was last I've heard several people, it was 3,500 heads. Yesterday I had heard the 10,000 a couple of times from different people, but yesterday evening it seemed to be. And to be honest, just kind of going off of with my dad and kind of being around people around here, I'm more prone to believe the 3,500 mark, just because if you look at management level at 10,000 head, then if that dude isn't like stroking out right now because that was basically his whole herd, or he has more, which would mean that you're not a rancher, you're a corporation, because hardly any individual rancher owns multiple thousands of herds anymore. It's always corporate. It gets bought up like everything else.
Well,
so I could see 3,500 cattle, because that's kind of, once you crest $5,000, it gets pretty rough.
I briefly looked it up. I'm thinking that it's not just one place though. I think it was multiple farms.
Well, yeah,
but I'm not sure.
Well, that's what Silver Girl even said, because somewhere, I think either New Mexico or Mexico, it happened too. But the one in Kansas, I think that was only like 3,500. And like one thing that got pointed out, and I kind of, the feed and the grass, the grazing, it's like, yeah, but it'd be kind of like all of us eating this one food. Some of us are going to get sick, some of us might die, and then some of us won't, because it's just everybody's different. So if you got that many cattle, but they all died, and it's kind of like, well, wait a minute, that's more like nefarious shit, because there should be somebody. I mean, a few, even a dozen should have been able to go, oh yeah, they got sick, but they pulled through. But no, all of them die. And it just,
yeah. And Elisa posted some links. I actually did click on one of her links earlier and just saved the YouTube channel and my history so I could go back and watch it. Yeah, Chrissy.
You talked about the DHS.
He doesn't shut up.
And yes, by the way, those are real birds. It's not a recording. I forgot who asked if they was recording. It's like, nope, they're not a recording.
No, those are my birds.
Maybe Rob Vet. Let's see, maybe it's a rescue. Maybe Rob Vets. Cows dying. It's also like thousands just dying.
Retired vets. Cows dying.
And the last I heard was that rancher, and I just, like I said, I heard it was 3,500 in Kansas, and that rancher, the last I heard, didn't buy the heat, and then they tried to tell him it was some bovine, I forgot the other word, because it's an infection, and you know what I'm talking about, but it's a bovine infection. That didn't sit well with him because it was uniform. They all died, and it's like, so he actually has 2 other vets, and they're going to do their own autopsy to see. Now, will we ever hear another word about that again? Don't know.
Bovine respiratory. That's what Annalisa said.
Yeah.
Yeah, cow hay is trash compared to horse hay. No, I was talking about the actual grass. Like, and I briefly looked at an article, but you were coming on, so I left it. But they were talking about grain shortages and stuff like that. Oh, where'd Summer go?
I don't know. She might have. Well, somebody came in and was talking to her because then she muted her thing. So I don't know if they just had maybe something come up or.
In Kansas, it was one farm. The Gateway pundit said it was 10K. Yeah, the article I saw was 10K, and it had to do with disposal, etc. I don't know, Wizard has a point. I don't know them.
Cattle
I don't know, it's just weird. Sorry.
Oh, well, no, I can see that, but see, I don't know. And just being honest, my only take with listening to some of those people when they go to talking is what's been happening in the past, 5 years, and just all the intentional lying. And it's kind of like, it's like the latest thing, how now they're trying to blame the gas prices on the actual gas companies because, they're just all trying to make money. It's like, what? So it just kind of, it's the way that they talk about things. And so when they offer, this is the reason, it's just somehow instinctively, I automatically go, yeah, okay, there's something else. Let me look.
I mean, I do the same thing though with any theories. Like, I take everything with a grain of salt because it could be, but until I find something that kind of corroborates it, I tend to put that in my category of don't know yet. Keeps it balanced, I think.
Well, yeah, Fox News is saying that 10,000 cattle die from heat and humidity in Kansas, but see, then that's Fox too, and it's like, ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're blaming like the grain shortages on, Vlad, and I just yes and no.
Look at this, like Steve Stratford explained to Tucker about how farmers and ranchers have battled weather for centuries to get food to the American consumer.
I love how they word things.
And it's like, okay.
Well, I mean, we've also bred them to not be as hardy. That's a big problem. Snopes says it's only 2,000 cows. Yeah, well, Snopes is
that's
wrong.
They became a joke.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, my uncle saying, "Oh, if you want to fact check something, look at this." And then, I don't know, I think it was BB I was talking to at one point, and he would throw all this research saying, "Okay, this is why Snopes is wrong," and people they wouldn't believe him. People don't ever want to look more deeply into things.
Look at you. What mile stream to see the spring in the skies around the time those cows. Watch the fake news claim it was the largest event of captivity. Drones. Love my morning birds. Hey, morning, Kim.
Hey, Moonchild.
Hey, Moonchild. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Moonchild, I was just talking about you a while ago. Remember yesterday or the day before or the other one, we were talking about the alphabetizing of YouTube, and I see what you're saying now because you're like, no, I can do it. You can do it on a tablet. You just can't do it on the PC. You don't know what kind of crazy shit that is. Now I get what you were saying. Just wanted to point that out real quick. Hey, Shift. How are you, man?
Yeah, Chrissy, it is exhausting. And I think, too, when people find out the truth about certain things, it's so outside of what you originally thought that sometimes you have a hard time accepting something different than what you've believed all your life. That's really hard. What do they call that? Normalcy bias?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, temperatures in Kansas and much of the Midwest hover around 100 degrees this week. And it's like, yeah, do you really not think we've ever hit 100 degrees before? Mm-hmm. See, it's this kind of shit. That's the minute they choose words, it totally pollutes my thoughts because I just, man, right nowadays in the current time, that's what drives me up the wall is this just goofy ass word game that gets played. Always, never, forever, everyone, all the time. And it's like, but do you understand by using all those words, you have diluted the meaning of them all. So now you hear they're always doing this. Well, I don't know. Did they do that last week? Well, no, but they're always doing it. But then that's not always. Whoa, but it's like, no, see, let's stay on point. Because it's like this, 100 degrees. Ooh, I mean, yes, we're all hot. Hell, poor old Bullfrog ain't even got no damn AC. But now, ask Bullfrog, is this the first and only time you've ever heard of this happening? And it's like, no. And it's like, exactly. Why are they emphasizing this so much?
Well, I mean,
hiding shit.
Could be distracting from the laptop or the real issues. I mean, it seems like it's coming from all sides right now. We're brewing a perfect storm.
Well, and it instills fear. See, because the panic, it's like, wait a minute, those all died. Oh my God. It's kind of like the babbling bullshit you heard over the coof. Oh my God. Everybody's dropping like flies. Oh my God. And it's like, wait a minute, what? No, they're not. Actually, the ones that are dropping are the ones that you're dropping.
Yeah. It's
like, And it's kind of like those. I gotta say, that's definitely strange.
Yeah, all at once. I mean, Big Chap has a point. And Bullfrog, I don't plant honestly that much. I think I planted some red crabgrass or something like that. It's supposed to be pretty heat, but we just literally walked out with a bag and scattered it.
Well, and I gotta say, I mean, I can't believe I'm fixing to go dark.
Oh no.
I'm going. I mean, just kind of 2 + 2 = 4 mentality kind of goes, okay, so I don't know if it's 3,500 or 10,000, it don't matter. But if you can drop that massive number at one time, okay, that wasn't natural shit. That's all I can say. And that wasn't even probably aerosol. That was something bad. Rather it was direct energy, but that was something that said, oh, all of y'all need to fall over right here, right now. Poof.
Well, and
that's not normal.
Ghetto told me earlier that I think it was Survival Living had said something about sulfur from Yellowstone potentially being a thing. I don't know. Like I said, I wanted to look into it more deeply because did they drop all at once, or was this like over a week's period of time? Like I want more facts.
Well, according to the story, they all dropped. Hey, give me 2 minutes if you don't mind, and people can occupy themselves. You don't have to talk if you don't want to. I just need a minute.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll read chat. Think they want us to bug. Yeah. Well, we already do. Most people don't know it though. Even if it's in small amounts, there's acceptable amounts in packaged food, processed food. Bugs don't bother me that much. I just don't want to be forced to eat just bugs. Yeah, T-Girl, ranchers do pay attention. Like a lot of people, and there are some bad ranchers out there. I'm not saying they're all good, but a lot of them, their cows are their life. Like, I had a friend, he had hate this one field, and on the edges of it were, I can't remember the name of the fern, but it's a fern, and cows can like eat it, I think, when it's not dried, like when you hay, everything dries out and then you roll it up in a bale. But anyways, his cows had eaten those ferns that he had put in his hay, and he lost 12 cows. Man, he looked like he was about to cry, and he was a pretty tough dude. Like, they don't cry, but that killed him. He was like, I feel like it killed my cattle, and technically I guess he did.
Okay, thank you, man.
No problem. So I was reading Silver Girl's thing about the autopsy. I'd heard that they were going to be doing that. The 10,000 cattle, though, like, that's a hit if it's for meat production, like steers and stuff like that. But it's even bigger hit if it's, a cow-calf operation where you're breeding. Because it takes forever to get to the point where they're producing again.
Well,
oh, good. Sorry.
Calf pulled through. He's doing a lot better. Thank you.
Good.
Hey,
I'm
cool.
glad to hear it.
Awesome.
I wonder if she sent me an update email, because I hadn't looked at my emails. Oops, sorry.
Why didn't you?
Because
Just ignoring her?
no, it's my backup email, because my other one's full. Don't make me out to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
But things get buried in all the junk mail that I get.
I know, they've been saying that ever since they developed email. That became the first thing that people said for not answering other people was, oh, my email box is full.
Mm-hmm. Well, one of them literally is.
So convenient. How convenient.
Proton mail will kick back stuff. Really pisses me off. And no, I'm not paying for the premium plan. You can kiss my ass. I'll make a new email.
Yeah, one sec. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Man, made no damage. It's sad, but livestock is dead stock, Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm just thinking about logistically, it takes from the time a calf is born, and if they breed early enough, then you have your first calf at 2 years. And then it takes 2 years, usually, maybe 18 months, to get from her calf to the butcher.
Scrolling just in chat, making sure. Well, and I will say that's internet. They say you can read it come out from satellite. 100% agree. However, the powers that be won't have that footage.
Sorry, I didn't
Or
mean
the
to open.
anti-jet. Or the bam, bam. Oh, that's, see, and it's just like the satellite, that whole reading a gum wrapper from satellite images. Oh, they can. But see, that's been decades. Hell, I remember, goodness, was that 25 years ago or something? When they first sent the one satellite up to look, they even bragged about how they could zoom in. And I think, if I remember the story right back then, they showed a guy sitting on a park bench reading the paper, and they showed that they could zoom in and actually read the article on the paper.
Mm-hmm.
And that was decades ago. So that was back when we were toting around Motorola bag phones, thinking that was impressive shit for a mobile phone. And then now look at us now. So then you can just take everything else and go that far with that. So anything's possible nowadays.
Now I wonder if we have enough satellites at this point that it's always directed everywhere. I don't know. Because I know too, if they're orbiting, they're not necessarily always looking at the same spot.
Yeah. No, it transfers.
Mm-hmm.
It trades off.
Who is it? My husband was.
That's become a lot. So as one's passing over and it's pecking, as this one gets out of range, another one's already coming in and picking it up.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's and a very good prime example of that, on the very simplest, easiest version to look at, is that little Jackass movie that came out, and the topic of the GPS that they used. That's a prime example of, it's always being monitored. Everything's being monitored. It's just on who has that particular database chunk.
No, yeah, I'm wondering if anybody else has heard this. I was told by my husband the other day. I can't remember if it was Large Asian Nation or whether it was Vlad's Nation. However, I feel like we could be able to say their names, but they launched a satellite that basically has an arm that can knock satellites out of orbit.
Oh yeah.
Hello, doctor.
I can believe that. Yeah, money. Oh, that's I don't know. It's like there's anything is possible. We have come to a point to where we intentionally can knock satellites out of orbit to keep other people from doing things, and it's almost like pinball up there.
Mm-hmm.
And I've actually even said that for a while, because it's like, okay, you keep throwing enough up there, well, that atmospheric band only holds so much trash. It's kind of like opening your back door and keep throwing your trash out the back door, and for months it's like, it's not a big deal, I don't see it in the front, it's just in the back. But at some point the backyard's going to fill up and start to come over in the front, and then you kind of go, oh damn. Well, that's kind of what happens when you get up here knocking satellites around and shit, because we send them up. Everybody and their brother sends up satellites nowadays. We have too many millionaires. What you got, money?
What I'm about ready to share is I sent that link to your email also.
What is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, is that the Gateway thing, or who is that one?
That's Progressive Farmer.
I don't know, man. I just kind of go real easy pushing this because it just happened and everybody jumps on.
Is that off my screen?
Yeah, that's your share. Ain't mine.
So, right at the top of it, it says the current heat wave blazing through Kansas feedlots has killed an estimated 10,000 head of cattle. And get down through the third paragraph, and it says the high temperatures were reported at 104 degrees, humidity levels ranging from 18% to 35%.
Yep.
That's.
But see, those cattle, they've been for 100 years, they get over 100 degrees. So that's, and that's what they even pointed out yesterday in the thing. And that's why the rancher didn't even buy that shit when they said that.
Exactly. That's what I was saying yesterday, because, anyone that's been around cattle long enough, it's been over 20 some years since I've last been around cattle, but still I know that breed of cattle itself can withstand up to 120. So something is different.
Yeah.
Corbett Wall, a cattle analyst with National Beef Wire who works out of Amarillo, Texas, told DTN he heard from two non-media sources from the extent of the Kansas losses. About the extent of the Kansas losses. He noted there was frustration that despite such extensive losses, the futures market fell Monday. So,
Silver Girl, I know a heat wave will kill cows, Silver Girl, but it's just, I don't.
yeah,
I mean, I personally, in my life, I've never seen a heat wave drop a whole herd. I've
Especially
seen weaker cattle
Yeah.
in a herd drop because of heat, but I've never
right.
seen a heat wave level
Like
a
this-
whole
like-
herd. So I
Right.
get what you're saying. I don't think it was. I don't think it was that though. Silver Girl. That's
it will kill the weak sick ones, real quick.
well, see,
I
this
think
is
that was
but-
her point. It doesn't
Right.
make sense that all of them.
Not estimated 10,000. I mean, that's absurd. I've seen.
Well, it's like
Go ahead.
you just have to wonder because they keep wiping out these lane flocks. They keep wiping out swine herds. Things keep magically going up in flames. And I'll buy the equipment thing, but there is just too many for coincidence. I do think that there's direct sabotage going on with the food
exactly
supply.
Bullfrog.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too, Bullfrog. But
Well, and I love
okay.
always the stories. It's like this cattle just happened, and then there's hundreds of officials, and we all have the answer. And it's like, really? Because the dude that actually owned the cattle doesn't even know the reason. So you're located 700, 1,000 miles, 2,000 miles away, but you know the answer. And see, people gravitate to that. That's the only
Right.
reason why some people think, rescue's an asshole.
Well-
Rescue doesn't want to address that. It's not that rescue doesn't want to address it. Rescue just doesn't jump into every rabbit hole that pops up on the ground.
no, but just like the chickens and stuff, there was one batch, whatever.
What about the chickens in Maricopa County during the E thing that got torched because, I think it had some of those ballots stored in the chicken
Right.
barn, but those
Well,
chickens
that-
paid the price.
Yeah, that too. But no, they killed some because the bird flu
So see, it's
here
been,
just a month or two ago. Remember?
well, and
I
there's
mean-
also, you got to keep in mind, there's people that are, it's kind of like with the coof. Hospitals got promoted. They got encouraged to label everything that name. Now,
Right.
rather that particular person was like, hey, let's drop as many as we can. I doubt that. But did they sit there
Right.
going, hey, if we just write this down, I mean, I'm sorry, we can make our budget look really good because we can start. So they started assigning. So I don't think everything that took place was nefarious. Some was just stupidity. Just like
But-
this. That's how this is going to be.
When it came to that, I used to do medical coding and billing, right? And I was looking at the medical codes, the guidelines for it, because it's a pretty, I don't know, I got out of it because I saw some unethical things going down. But the codes that they were supposed to assign for quote unquote reporting purposes, as soon as you start assigning those, then you're getting your relief from the government. So yeah, I definitely believe that codes were assigned 100%. I saw it. Codes were getting assigned, which changed the numbers. I called that way back in, what was it, February-ish, 2020? I saw the guidelines for that because I got curious and looked them up. And I was like, oh, okay. This is not what it seems.
Well, I mean, we're 330 million people here. So while we look at that 10 square mile and we know that there's some nefarious shit going, but there's also there's mean people out here. There's stupid people out here. There's uneducated people out here, so things are going to happen. Bad decisions. I will say this though, and some, like Bullfrog said, it's kind of ironic because there is a lot of shit coming over Venezuela because dipshit's steadily trying to convince people that no, we're not drilling here because it's safer that way. We're buying the crappier stuff because this is the better play. And somehow they're trying to sell that shit to people. Well, I'm sorry, people aren't going to buy that.
Right.
It's all smokes and mirrors, anyhow.
That's what I'm.
Yep.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. How much of it is actual truth? Like I said, the video I shared yesterday, it showed a few hundred head that was dead. They didn't show a 10,000 head that was dead. So that's what I'm wondering. And in that link that I shared, that I just found another piece that says heat stress doesn't happen all at one time. Cattle accumulate heat during the day, and then over the nighttime hours, it takes 4 to 6 hours for them to dissipate the heat, which that's correct. As long as we have a cooling effect at night, cattle can mostly handle the heat. Where we run into issues where we have 2 to 4 days in a row of minimal nighttime cooling. We start the day with the heat load we accumulated the day before still being there. So still.
Well, I would say that people ought to be looking at their food and they need to be prepping. You want to make sure you've got some extra medical supplies. Yeah. You want to be able to grow some stuff. You need to you can follow all this and it'll be so easy to do. And the more people get panicking, concerned about things, the more excited they are. Right. And
I'm just trying to say that something quinky-dink's going on. Something's not right.
Oh, it's been going on for years though. See, that's just it. But then I will say Bullfrog got an excellent point, because the minute you go to talking about this, you stop looking over there.
Right.
Yeah. He's got a really good point. I mean, I do believe that these things are occurring. When it comes to the chickens, I'm thinking like it has more to do with the big producers. But smokes and mirrors.
By China?
I'm sorry.
Smithfield is.
It goes down to the simplicity. See, for me, once again, you go into over 85% of the world's businesses. The majority shareholders are 3 main companies in State Street, Vanguard, and BlackRock. And it just and I know that shoots way up there, but see, that's me. Once I kind of started to see that, it's like, okay, all business decisions, you can see how this is, because it's just what they're doing with everything. With the E word, with the poke, with the coot, everything has been. So this right here, there's no telling. Yeah, this could actually be all bullshit. I mean, I'm sorry, they are sitting up there on a weekly basis trying to tell us that big first month of the year was like so evil and bad. It was worse than Pearl Harbor even.
Yeah.
And it's like, so you say that shit with a straight face. And they do. I don't know. And that's why I don't try to come across like an asshole. I don't, because man, it's so easy. Because you get flustered and you want an answer, and I need something. I want some information. I need to know. Well, then here comes the banner scrolling by, and people will just let you. Oh, Milkmaid said, "To hell with that shit. I'm out of here."
Dang it! I was getting ready to ask her. Okay, so while I'm up here, Bullfrog, I typed in chat earlier about your quail eggs. Is there any way you can take a blanket, double it up, and then lay it softly on the eggs to keep them warm? Until you have power again?
Oh, I think they're warm. I think it's too warm.
Well, to incubate them, you have to have the heat lamp.
Yeah, but I think he said he was in the process when he lost power.
Sorry,
I don't know. I forgot what temperature eggs have to incubate at, but I was just wondering. That was my question.
Yeah, I wish I had Bullfrog's email or something.
Yeah, I'd like to hear his thoughts.
Or his phone number. I know that the minute this, because once you, and I hope everybody can understand that. I've just realized once you put that link in that chat, it's there. And even if you delete it, it's still there if you rewind the video. Because
all it takes is somebody doing a screenshot and they can type it in.
That's it. And it's nothing nefarious against anybody that's chatting, but here's a prime example. Feel free to take a moment and look at this yourself. Go down that list of the chat for the last 10 minutes and look at the names and then realize that there's 59 people in here. Because you don't see 40 names. You see about a dozen names, which means there's about 40 other people that don't say a word and you just don't know who they are. I mean, I'm cool that they're here and I'm glad they're listening. Hopefully they enjoy and everything. But
welcome to the Twilight Zone. Dun, dun,
well, it's just, and I don't know how to explain that, because I know my thinking is way different than I think a lot. But the minute I put that link, now I've got to start looking at backstage. Oh, Dink. Well, wait, who could that be? Okay, can you show me a camera? Okay, yeah. It's like a whole nother set where this way it's just kind of like, if you Milkmaid Dink's in the back, guess what? I know it's Milkmaid because I sent it to her. So It's not like, if you pop up, it's because I send it. So and I don't mean it by anybody. Feel free to say in chat that you want to come up, send me an email. I do it. But because I just realized, man, that takes away.
Oh, I didn't know that.
From the conversation, I'm always worried about who's coming up backstage, doing the camera thing.
I knew they had to be a constant warmth, but I didn't know about the humidity part. See, I learned something new every day. Now, Rescue, most of your way of thinking is right. I mean, beans with chili, Reese's peanut butter cups. It's right.
Well, you never know when those anti-Reese's people are going to pop up.
I know.
You got to have your guards up. They're radicals. Smarter. Those anti-chocolate peanut butter people are radical shits, man. You got to watch them. They're prone to do anything.
Wow.
They're not thinking very common.
That's my conspiracy theory, and I'm sticking to it. When they started mixing peanut butter and chocolate together, I mean, just think about it. Go back on the timeline. You can see.
What, when they stumbled together and somebody put the chocolate into the peanut butter and they said,
No. It was a government conspiracy to dumb down the population. Look it up.
I can. I've eaten too many Reese's peanut butter cups. I'm dumbed down.
Yeah, I bet you brush with fluoride too.
Oh, well, no. Just ask a couple of people. Apparently, I don't even brush my teeth. That was still funny.
Nikki's like, it's me. I'm the lurker. See, I mentioned.
Oh, look, she actually slept late too.
I mentioned the beans and the chili. I mentioned the beans and the chili and see what happens. It pulls the lurkers out.
Right.
What? Only 39 likes, big chap. Is it really?
Nikki probably was like, oh, hell no, I'm going into chat now.
Dude, my people ain't hitting the thumbs up.
Nikki's gonna be like, now, sir? What's a sir stuff?
Oh, wow. T-Girl said, I'm worried about my neighbor. She has a huge chicken farm, but Monday I saw them loading several semis with those chickens.
Like, for a butcher day?
Probably.
Yeah, I mean...
Man.
Well...
Filthy.
I guess it depends on the process. If that's kind of like... If you're raising so many and then you're just loading them up and you're taking them over... for kind of a mass slaughter
Exodus.
Thing, then
yeah.
Auntie says Milkmaid right, and putting chocolate with coconut isn't dumbing down anyone.
Well, that's different.
Almond Joy's got nuts.
Coconut has
sometimes feel like a nut.
Coconut has good saturated fats, which your brain needs. So I'm gonna just debunk that right now.
It needs chocolate too and peanut butter together.
No. Y'all crazy.
Cray. Little cray.
A little?
Well, yeah, you said you're only like 5 foot tall or some shit.
No. I'm actually.
Wait. No, see that. See,
when I was saying I was surrounded by short people, I meant that nicely.
You didn't even do that right. See, you did some fast forward version of that because it's more along the no. It's not a no. That's like some kind of chattering no. See, this is what happens when you don't dip the chocolate into the peanut butter.
I'm a woman. I can say no really fast.
I don't think it's the screaming all the other words, I think is what gets the attention.
No, all it takes is one good firm no.
No. This is true, Auntie. Peanut butter has great saturated fats.
Well, but not as good as that wasn't me peeing, y'all. I was pouring some cranberry juice.
Yeah, I know. That's what you say.
Mm-hmm. And y'all are gonna hear more while I get some water. Sorry.
Damn. She'd be drinking way too much coffee in the mornings.
That makes me got. I must drink me about 15 Doc Papas. I got pay.
This doesn't sound like it.
What?
Wizard, sorry if I'm not making sense. I've been awake too long. We've been without power for about 13 hours. I'm running for.
Is it without power?
Bullfrog's out of power. He's been out of power for about
right.
over 13 hours now. He said I was on day 2. A sudden cool down can shrink wrap. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I was wondering if you could take a blanket. I didn't know about the humidity part, but that's why I was wondering. That's why I was asking if you could lay a blanket up on top to raise up the heat a little.
Bullfrog says sending them to freezer camp.
The chickens.
It's going to that canning camp. Y'all jump into the mason jar. Can't fit? We can help.
You just shovel them in there.
That's it.
Sorry, I gotta mute myself real quick. The wind is blowing like crazy, so I've got to pick up stuff so it doesn't go flying.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the wind that's crazy. Wink, wink, nod, nod. We'll go with that, sure.
Don't leave, Bullfrog.
Skip ahead. What? Try to. I'm sorry, I'll leave. Wait, what?
I heard that.
Headed to Texas, Houston, first dark 30 on Wednesday.
What?
Oh, those chickens are headed to Texas? Right, Wizard, unplug a freezer before you plug in the coffee pot. It's all about the amps. All about them amps. Those amps. I want to pop no fuse. So,
especially running off a generator.
So, where I'm going back up to T-Grow. So what is that? That's the chickens that are coming? I'm worried about So T-Grow, they're bringing the chickens down to Houston? That's strange. I wonder why Houston, because Lufkin is actually, I think, where the Tyson plant is. I can't remember right off the top of my head of them being a chicken process plant. Later, big chap. Have a great day, brother.
Take care.
There's several Tyson farms that was around here, even.
Well, yeah, no, she had said Texas, Houston, but I'm like, I don't remember one being actually in Houston. Could be. I know that there's one like 2 hours north. Tyson's up in Lufkin, and I think there's another one that's on the south end. I just don't remember one being right there in Houston. But then again, haven't really been out and about. Nothing. That's it.
One of the first times North Carolina jobs I ever done, it was a white turkey processing plant out there close to the Tar Heels home, Chapel Hill and Mount something. And I was like, holy cow. I mean, I was seeing so many truckloads coming in there. I was shocked. I mean, there was at least 4 or 5 of them waiting just to be unloaded. I'm like, that's a lot of turkeys.
I always feel bad for those turkeys.
come Thanksgiving, no one feels bad for them.
I do.
I feel bad for all them damn animals. I have no problem eating them, but it just, I don't know.
The CAFO
like that-
operations piss me off.
But it's like dairy farms too, and then the way they do, it's like, man, let the damn things out there to range. Or it's like the
Yeah.
chickens, they do the same thing. They're in its damn cubicle, and that's it. And all they do is have a conveyor line of feed going. And it's like, really? I'm cool with our
That's the
food.
layers. The meat birds, they have these huge houses where they throw them all in there. They're ranging around inside the house, but the conditions are really bad.
They're pretty crowded, and it's just a shitty deal. I'll just say it.
Well, they're
Yeah.
pecking on
Yeah.
their shit. That's the air that
Oh,
they're
yeah.
breathing in is the ammonia chicken shit air and stuff. So that's the stuff that they're permeating into their skin. And I just think that the way things were designed was that you let them out to just kind of
And here's
do an
here's
area. You're getting vitamin from the sun. You're getting natural vegetation in your your stomach. Your meat's going to be better.
Oh, and it tastes so much better. I have a friend who tractors chickens, and the thing is if we raise them all right. What?
Nothing.
Yeah.
What did I say? If we raise them right, though, I don't think people would understand we'd have $25 chickens.
But
The
they'd be
cost-
healthier.
They'd be healthier.
Just think if those cows in Kansas had Reese's peanut butter cups, they would have had a big enough immune system they could have withstand
Oh, for
anything they
fuck's
threw at
sake.
them.
If they would have been. What did you just say? I heard you.
For fuck's sake.
If those cattle would have had an oasis with lush green grass and palm trees and big water holes and lakes to swim in, they would have still been alive. No, the chicken houses. So, like, even if you get one or two, 3 or 4, 10 get sick, if you don't pluck them out of there real quick or catch it in time, it wipes it.
Mhm.
You got to throw out the whole barn. You got to burn them. Watch
I
Food
wasn't aware
Inc.
of that.
Watch
you
the
know-
video. Yeah, Food Inc. talks about it. Oh,
I never watched that. Wasn't Joel Salatin involved in that too?
I can't think of the guy's name, but it's a very informative video.
Exactly, Wizard.
Yeah, sure, ain't I? Yeah, that's what she said. Cluck's sake. No.
Yeah. The FDA, US duh. A lot of people don't want to think about that kind of stuff, but it is true. I mean, I understand that we got to feed people, and that's why they do that. I'm a little bit with people who are on the other side when they say, no, that's no good. But the funny thing is, it's actually people on both sides are recognizing that. At this point, though, like, I still buy meat from the store because, well, food is a drum I keep feeding. And at this point, I'm just stocking up. Like today my main thing, well, other than planting some stuff because my garden is shit, but today I'm going to be inventorying all the food, medical supplies, all that kind of stuff that I have in stores. And then Saturday I'm doing a big shopping haul because I think the price of food is about to jump like nobody's business. In spite of or not because of the shortages necessarily. I keep hoping
Hey,
people
Billy.
are doing that.
Right, Best Life.
Oh, where
That might be his name. What the name you just mentioned, Joel Salatin?
Salatin? Mm-hmm.
I think he might be the same one that did Food Inc. Food Incorporated or Food Inc.
I think he was in that. Hey, Billy.
I could look it up real quick.
Pretty sure. I think he got on the map. I listened to him give a great Google talk one time, which I thought was weird that they
Yep.
invited him.
Joel Salatin. That's just some of the cast that's in it.
He's out here. I've met him a couple of times. Pretty down to earth, very opinionated.
Yeah.
He rubs people the wrong way sometimes. Yeah, if y'all haven't been stocking up, I would suggest doing it. Just even if nothing happens, you're getting it at sale prices because the price will be going up. There's
Well,
no
that's-
doubt in my mind.
Exactly. And that's what I would say, that go ahead with any clothing, you know, especially if you got kids. Aloha, I'd still get impressed with her, but it's like, because one thing about it, today's Friday, so next Friday, prices will be higher than they are right now for probably
That's
just
what I-
about everything. So that's
what I
that's a
was-
given. Then you take
that's
the
what I was trying
following
to tell my
Friday
brother.
after that, and those prices are going to go up even more. And so this is what's going to happen. It's a staircase going up. So might as well grab what you can now at the price you can right now. It's like one thing that we do here. I tell my wife every day that she goes to work, as she's coming back from work, she goes ahead and stops then and fills up and tops it off. Keep the car topped off, because at some
Exactly.
point it's going to get so high that it's going to be like, holy shit. And you might be surprised that one tank becomes a saving grace.
Yeah.
And if you do storage on fuel, I personally, just my 2 cents, take it with a grain of salt, but Stable, STABIL, it's a good stability for fuel, and it'll help it last longer. And with the prices are, so if you can afford to fill up that 5-gallon can right now and put some Stable in it, then that gas, you want to rotate it just like you do your food. So the shit that you canned 6 months ago would be the first stuff you'd start eating now. The stuff you canned yesterday would be the last. Same thing with the gas.
First
get
in,
you
first out.
Yep. Because that way you can use it, but get it while it's affordable. Because that's the thing. It's just always keep in mind the prices ain't going to do anything but go up. So whatever you can buy, an extra bag of beans, I would do it.
Yeah,
Most-
Wizard, we were talking about that in my house. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah.
I
And
was
they're
just
playing
gonna say-
such a weird game.
I was just going to say, most usually a jug of fuel won't start going bad till after about 3 months. That's when they recommend putting Stable in it. So, but still have
Well,
it
that
handy.
depends on where you are.
Yeah.
Because
Right,
down
right.
here it's a very humid area.
Right.
So you're
Humidity
going to heat
plays
up to 100 degrees today, and then tonight when it drops, you'll build condensate up in those gas cans. Because that's what does it, is the temperature change from nighttime when it cools down, and then your day as it heats up, you build condensate. So then you get
Antioch
moisture in your
Jack.
fuel.
And
I'm
What did you
visiting
say?
family in Texas and going fishing. First stop in Houston, then Port Mansfield, then on to San Antonio, then back to Houston. Oh, cool, T-girl. Well, I'm not sure which part of Houston you're going to, so I feel for you there. And just keep in mind that is a Democratic-ran city that has a thing around it. We call it the 610 Loop. And if you look on the map, it pretty much is letting you know that this is the border of the toilet bowl.
Yeah, it's not like
Yeah.
it's not like the Gatlin Brothers song Houston anymore.
No.
No, it's like,
Well,
man, Dallas, Fort Worth, dude, that was the home of the stockyards. That was like, that was cattle central. Matter of fact, growing up, just to show you how funny it was, you could go up there to Billy Bob's, which was a bar, a club, a dance hall, whatever you want to call that, but it was located on the Fort Worth stockyard. So you could literally go dancing, drink a beer, and then you could walk like 30 yards and all of a sudden watch cattle coming through the chutes, being herded into the auction pens and shit. And then you could go stand on the fence. And I mean, it was like, it was just, that was the good old days.
No. Hey, I'm not going to be able to stay too much longer. I'll stay a few more minutes, but this wind is blowing in the heat, and I've really got to get some stuff done today.
Where you're at.
It's the crack of dawn.
What was that?
I said
7
you're already
o'clock
at
was
7 o'clock your time, Milky. I just happened to look at the time on my laptop, and I was like, "Holy cow, it's 6 here."
Sorry, I didn't hear anything y'all said because internet
We were
struck.
talking about you, not to you. It's okay.
I said
Okay, cool.
it's already 7:00 at your time. I just happened to look down at the laptop and I noticed it's 6:00 here. That's why I was like, oh shoot.
Thanks for the tip. I'm going to get out about 7 and go get a few things for the pets and some water. Fill up some gas
Good.
cans. About all I can do now. That's it, Kim. Yeah. All petroleum has a standing parts per million. Yep.
Yeah, if I was to go fishing, I'd have to go right now.
Because I mostly eat.
Exactly, Jack. That's the entire problem that we're facing right now.
Yeah.
Well, that's what, that's what we did. We got polluted and we've got, so it's like FDA. Well, see, we take for granted because we get told these initials. And so then we assume they're going, oh, wait. So, okay, cool. The government's looking out for us. They made this Food and Drug Administration. So they've got these rules and regulations. And so they're going to make things are safe. So see, you just run with that. And it's kind of like the EPA, the Environmental Protection Act. Oh, yeah, these people, they're going to make sure that, bad stuff's not going in the ground or in the air. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. Well, that sounds really good. It's kind of like Federal Bureau of Investigation. You think, well, gosh, dang, who wouldn't want some kind of law and order for their country? Yeah. But nobody assumed that those agencies were just fronts for bullshit. You believed what you were told because you just assumed that people, that they're going to shade the truth, but you don't expect them to bald-faced lie. Only right now you're realizing that no, pretty much everything you've been told, you've been fed a line of shit. And so here's the real work that they don't do. And so now you're realizing the Food and Drug Administration is more of a hindrance than a help.
Yeah.
The Environmental Protection Agency is more hindrance than they are of help. Almost everything is more hindrance than help.
Well, it's just like these independent chicken farmers they get, it's just like these farmers with the crops, how the government was paying them to trash their crops instead of growing them. But
that's their own doing. That's their own doing. And I'm not, I know, sorry, Marty.
I get it. Let me finish. But it's just like these chicken farmers. This is what I'm getting at. They get down to where they need to make a mortgage payment, this and that. So then they're thinking, hey, Tyson just come by, made me a deal. I gotta take it, to keep the farm, to raise chickens. I gotta take it. But then when Tyson comes in and shit, they have over a 95% say in what you do on your farm, how you raise them, when you raise them, how much you chuck them out, and this and that. And it's BS. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, well, that's one reason, because see, they get in bed with the Tyson or with the government, and you do the stimulus. It's kind of like all these people that just got paid not to go to work. And then now we're all kind of going, but wait a minute, why isn't anybody at work? Well, because they were encouraged not to. Well,
that's what I heard.
And so they get in bed, and it's like the potato farmer, had to dump all that. Yeah, I think that's shitty. But he dug that hole. He chose that. Because he went and got into it. It's kind of like back in the day when I was growing up. It's if you went to the mob and asked for a loan, you could expect then for shit to happen if you didn't pay that note. So that's just the way it was assumed. Well, now all of a sudden people act like you're going to deal with a government mob, and what, they're not going to come and break your kneecaps? Are you shitting me? This is what corruption does.
We'll rescue. Hold on.
Concrete shoes.
You got to understand too, a lot of people are not aware of that when they get into bed. Now later on, some of them are, but you got to understand too, some people didn't know any better. And yeah, they should have. But I mean, think about you back in the day weren't aware of some of the stuff that was going on in the government. Like a lot of people just don't know. And they just don't know now. They're watching everything and thinking, oh, it'll be okay. But it's not going to be okay, I don't think. And at this point, when people are learning about this stuff, a lot of them just turn off. They shut down. They can't see what's coming.
Exactly, Wizard.
Or they choose not to see. See, I think some right now don't want to see. And some of that's, I think, in the way that they put it out, because you know it's not right, but yet what they're giving you, it's like you're willing to go, I know that they're probably not telling me the truth, but it's not as bad as the other people say it is. So it's like they're on this fence. It's like, I don't really believe what they're telling me, but I don't want to believe this side either. So it's like, well, just so we're clear, there's no fence.
Right.
If you ever sat on barbed wire, that means there's a poke in your ass. That little barb is poking you. So try sitting on a barbed wire fence and see how that feels.
Try reaching through one, jeez.
Yeah.
My poor Carhartt or whatever. Well, I don't buy their shit anymore, but
It's all good material.
it is good material. Well, it's gone down in quality, quite frankly.
The company
My coat is
sucks.
shredded.
I don't care about their material. Their business practices sucks ass, and I don't want to promote their products. I have a jacket that hangs in the closet. I only didn't burn it because, well, it was given to me.
Why burn the clothing?
Yeah, if it's already there, you're not promoting it. At least that's my opinion. If I'm cold, I'm putting on the damn coat.
I don't know.
But yeah,
I guess it's in the name, and it's just.
I get it. I was pissed. I decided I wasn't going to buy it anymore, but
It's kind of like that Black Rifle coffee cup that sits up there upside down. I just don't break it because my son gave it to me. Although I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. But I'm not going to that level.
When I see people starting to burn some of their Carhartt stuff, I'm like, you're gonna need that this winter, believe it or not.
yeah, I've got principles, but also I've got practicality too, you know?
I'm just saying, it sucks being in an old farmhouse when there's a gale of gusts of wind that blows in through a shut front door and blows right all the way through, and it chills your bones and you're freezing in there. When you go to take a hot shower and it's when you go to take a hot shower and it's still
Have you never been cold before?
Did you just hear me? I turned the hot water all the way on in the farmhouse I was raised in. It was so bad.
Have you never been cold
Turned the
before?
Turned the hot water all the way. It was still cold. It was freezing.
Because see, what I do is I wore a Carhartt jacket until they made that decision. So now it hangs up. But what I didn't stop doing was going in there, and I have my t-shirt on, and I have my thermal shirt and thermal underwear on, and then I put sweatpants on. And then this cool little thing you used to do back in the day, you bought a little bit oversized clothes so that you could put all that on and then put on your coveralls afterwards. So I'm still warm. But I don't wear that jacket. So when somebody sees that jacket, it's not like, oh, wait, what kind of jacket you got on? Oh, I got a Carhartt. Oh, yeah, cool. So I don't promote that brand.
You know what it'd be like for me to wear layers of clothes, though? Fat guy in a little coat. That's what I'm saying. I'd have to get a 6L.
Yeah, I layer.
I'd have to get
You
a
do
6
understand
extra large.
that I'm 6'4" and I weigh 285 pounds. And actually, at one point, I was at 327 pounds. So I kind of have never found clothes that fit me. I either have to buy these 4X things that all of a sudden I have armpits that go to my waist in order to get the length of a shirt, or you have to buy these foot-long pants to get the ones that fit around your waist because somebody in Japan or China said, well, if you're this big around, you must be 8 foot tall.
I'm 6'7" and 450 pounds, so yeah, I know.
You're 6'7"?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Well, I got to say, that's one of my blessings. My silver lining in all of this is the weight that I did drop, because then that really, I don't know, it made me feel good about myself again in a way, because then I mean, I was okay. Hell, I used to just make running jokes about, hell, I'm fat and happy. I don't know. I might be overweight, but I love my food. What can I say? I do my work. But then I will say nowadays, I do feel a lot better. Of course, I don't get out.
That picture right there is, I took it about 2 months out of jail 3 years ago. And then I gained my weight back.
There, I'm going to have to look them up, Kim.
The best life is bear. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Is that how you say it, Bear?
Yeah.
Right, wizard?
The H is silent.
Wizard.
Didn't know they could stack shit that high. What? Never seen King? What was his name? Yao Ping or some shit? The little Houston Rocket dude who was like, what was it? Ying Pao, or who was that basketball dude from over there?
Oh, I don't know nothing about sports.
Some young Pao or something. Some Chinese dude or Japan dude that's like 8 foot tall or some shit.
7.5, 8 foot tall. I'm like, golly, I didn't even know they raised them.
It's like, yeah. Well, yeah, buddy. Whenever we don't have regulations that slow all our gene modification down, we can pump out some serious shit out the lab. Look at what we got.
Oh, no.
Never.
See, this is the shit that I don't think most people take into account, because they hear the terms here in the U.S. and they think these other countries have this same shit. Like other countries have a Food and Drug Administration. Other countries have, the EPA. No, they don't. They pretty much, like China. China has a government that says, hey, develop this shit. And if they get a scientist up there going, man, but this isn't right, they go, get the next one in here, make that shit. And they until finally somebody makes that shit. And then they go, okay, there are tyrannical regimes going on. People just think everything's so like us. And it's like, no, it's not.
That's a bullfrog. Bullfrog.
Oh, you know what I found on my porch?
That's actually a fishing lure, Monty.
Yeah, but it's actually the color of a bullfrog. And I'm like, that's not no color of a bullfrog.
My cat killed a bullfrog this morning.
Did you? Wow.
She's diversifying.
Did she eat it or just kill it?
Oh, it's just sitting there in front of my door. I've got to pick it up and get rid of it.
So she's just a violent cat. She's not doing it for survival. She's just violent.
She's been studying her takedown tactics. That way she can take them down.
She learned being from Milkmaid is what it is. So now she's going to go out there and beat the shit out of frogs and show you.
I call her Cartel Kitty now because, like, she likes to make it last. It's awful. Like, the other day when my daughter and son-in-law were here, we're just sitting on the porch. First thing she killed was a bluebird, which kind of pissed me off because I like those. But she brings it dies too quickly for her liking. So then she starts batting it around, throwing it around the porch. And then later on, she went and killed another bird. Same day, just brought it up, flapping. Yeah, no bullfrog. It was sad. I didn't even know we had bullfrogs out here.
One of the bigger bullfrogs I ever seen was that big. I mean, huge. Big old legs.
Frog said, I'm 3.5 inches tall and 3/4 pounds. I'm a big frog. I have a feeling, bullfrog, you're a little bit bigger than 3.5 inches tall, but.
So, bullfrog, was you part of the Budweiser team that was like, Budweiser?
God, I love those commercials.
Oh, Billy, it's Bear. It's BEAHR.
Anti-Jack put a point.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, I know everybody. She's bringing me gifts, but she definitely enjoys the killing. Actually, it makes me happy because... Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, ma'am, go ahead.
I was just saying it makes me happy because it means she's self-sufficient. In fact, I wish she would go up to the barn and kill the mice there, because I keep finding them. And then we're contacting this lady. It's this organization. They capture feral cats and fix them, and then they place them in homes or farms that need barn cats. And they have this whole setup to make sure, it's humane and everything else like that. But that way, those cats have a new home where they can do a job, and still be taken care of. Huh?
I said, is that Milkmaid?
Me?
I keep hearing it was like a brushing against the mic sound a little bit. Or something.
Oh, it might be. It's these stupid things. I have to hold them out in front of me.
Oh.
and I can't put them on normally because then if I like gulp or anything, everybody can hear it. That's weird.
Or when you go pee.
No.
I'm joking. Burn direct. Do you feel the burn?
Yeah, instead of the bear, that was the paint. It's burn. The BEAHR, I think, if I'm not mistaken, is a paint brand. But burn is actually the clothing. So it's bear, burn.
What's burn direct?
Clothing. That's the burned jackets and the clothing.
Oh, did they got my size? Let me go check this out.
I wonder if Duluth also makes coats. I haven't looked.
Oh, I never
Yeah.
even heard of this brand.
It's one of the alternatives for Carhartts and stuff.
Oh, well, up here we have Keys and Polar King.
Look, they're big and tall.
Yep.
Nah, bullfrog.
Which I gotta say, I kind of like them long shirts. That's the most annoying thing for me.
Yeah.
Let's see. How about this one for Shop the Burn Workwear Big and Tall Collection, durable, comfortable, and affordable work gear that fits just right. Shop sizes up to 60 inches and 8 XLT. So
Now we're talking.
Damn.
I would say that they would have your size.
Yeah. Now I got another
Yeah.
alternative. I've got to bookmark this
Right,
stuff.
Wizard? I like Duluth too, and I've always wanted, I'd
Yeah.
love a full collection of Duluth, but they are
Yeah.
just so proud
Duluth.
of that name.
Yeah, they are.
I was always wanting to lose enough weight to get a pair of those fire hose pants, because those would be indestructible.
Hey, guys, it's starting to get hot, and I really do have to get some work done.
Okay, man. Well, just stay hydrated
Yeah.
and be careful.
Yeah, I'll
Be careful
try.
out there, Milky.
Thanks. I'll be in chat here and there when my hands aren't full.
Don't
Okay,
nice
man.
with a good time.
Well, thanks for coming up, kind of hanging out for a few. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to. It's just I've not been able to. So apologize for that.
And I haven't seen Virginia. I'm hoping I hadn't made her upset with me or nothing.
I don't know. She's here, there, everywhere. All right. Y'all take care.
Okay, ma'am.
All right, later, Milky.
Bye.
Yeah, I'd never heard of the burn. That's awesome. Pocket tees, 12. Oh, that's.
I like them because they've got shirts that are actually designed for tall people, and so you
Man,
don't end up with the little hula hoop looking shirt on where it's like, oh yeah, my gut's poking out the bottom of the shirt, and it's like, no.
Have you? Oh, they do have tall. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, yes.
Got to hit them on CLR and sales. Recorded 100% wool, seafaring, soft wool sweater for 65. Ooh, man, can't do the wool thing. Hey, Sister Marie, how are you, ma'am?
So
I'm glad to see you. Hopefully your day's going good.
So the fabric is 6 ounces, 100% cotton jersey fabric with 88% cotton and 12% polyester jersey. What?
Damn, Scat Pack. So fire retardant. Yeah, that fire retardant material. Man, that shit don't like to breathe. Morning, Song. How are you, brother? Hey, Mayor
Talking
of
about
social
Duluth.
media. No, Scat Pack said my hubs has to wear fire retardant all the time.
Right.
Look how hot he is. Yeah, because that shit don't breathe. Which that's the reason why it's fire retardant, because it doesn't breathe,
Right.
and that's why it protects you. But it is hot.
Yeah.
My bunker
on,
gear used to be full. Man, it'd just be drenched.
on those Duluth fire, I call them fire hose pants. That's what they used to have. And so, in order to make those, can you imagine the sewing machines that sewed those suckers?
For what?
For the fire hose pants,
Oh.
the material that covers the fire hose.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
Because it's braised heat resistant and everything else. Yeah.
Have you looked at king size clothing? They have bigger cloth. Hey, Flying Ryan. Morning, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Billy,
looked
do you got an email? Do I got your email, Billy? Or how can I get a man? I need to be able to send you an invite. Billy's come up on the panel before, but it was whenever I was doing links, and I just
the the
so want to
last
veer away from that.
the last freezer job where I had when he's out there in Bakersfield at an ice cream plant, and they gave this to me. It was the coat and the bids, and it's good to -40, but it was similar to a Polar King, but it's something else. Refrigerate. A lot of the freezer units, blast freezers have them. Fabric welders.
Okay, there. Billy, check your email.
Yeah, Camo Carl sews. He
Oh
sews.
yeah, that dude. That's not sewing. That actually really sounds so simplified. He actually crafts.
I told him I was like, man. I told him I was
He
like,
actually
man.
put a thing up actually not long ago, yesterday, where he stitched. I don't know. He had a hell of a description, but it was some kind of camo pack thing that he had done. I got your email, so I did not respond.
Yeah, I told him when I first found out he was so intense and stuff like 6-8 months ago, and I was like, "Holy cow! I'm going to retire Omar the tent maker. You're going to be my tent maker."
Hey Billy, when your data starts, that's right, because you guys like, what your data you have to pay for so much usage or something, don't you? I think Hutch was telling me something like that. That's where I get most of my t-shirts. King size, yeah.
I had to go with an extra tall. And some places it just depends on the material they use. I had to go with the extra tall, which adds on another 2 or 3 inches of material at the bottom of each shirt.
Is Carl in here?
Tall.
I don't know. See Carl. T-Girl was just saying, "Hi, handsome friend Kim Carl. Thank you for rescues link." I get unlimited, but after 40 gigs, I get throttled and it's slow. Oh, okay. I got you, buddy. So is Camo Carl here? That'd be cool. Yeah, Carl's a smart dude, man. He's just one of those. He's got knowledge all up in his head about all kinds of stuff. Yeah, burn holes with the welder and fix them with the fabric welder. There you go.
Hey,
you burn holes in the thing, and then you take them iron-on patches, and you go, "Oh shit!" Right. Put that on, iron on. Go, okay, the hole's fixed.
Yeah, kind of hard to do that on on your pant legs down at the bottom when you're running a hot saw, cutting rail.
Hey,
you look down.
Song.
You thought you had your legs spread enough while you're running that hot saw, and you look down because you're starting to see smoke, and then you're feeling something kind of toasty down there by your boots.
Oh hell, I used to get it in my arms a lot. The crook in my arms.
Yeah.
Be holding stuff and shit would land right there. So what I started doing was I would take my shirts and then I would put extra starch down my sleeves. And if you put starch, because the beads will then hit that starch and they'll roll off. So start your shirts real heavy and they'll splat. It creates a barrier.
Huh.
Oh, I'm always asking questions on Messenger. Oh, okay. I thought I didn't see him come in. If I see him come in, I usually send him and Ricardo are the only reason I even use Messenger on Facebook. I personally hate that platform. But Well, I'm not trying to hate nothing. I'm removing that word. So I just totally dislike and don't trust Facebook.
So I was looking at these the heavyweight short sleeve pocket tees, and down at the bottom it says imported. Do you happen to know where they're? I don't know.
Well, import is not always bad, so try to
No,
keep that,
no. I'm just asking.
If
You're
you're
more
imported
familiar
from
with
the
that.
Philippines, then that's good. If you're imported from Malaysia, that's good because those are good to support those people. But China,
That's why.
nah.
That's why I'm asking you, because you're familiar with this company. I'm not. That's the first I've ever heard of them.
Well, I'm not really familiar with it. I just know that they're considered an alternative. When the Carhartt thing kind of came out, that people started recommending them more as in good alternatives. But yeah, it's actually worth, I guess since I threw my name on that, I ought to make sure the shit ain't coming from China. Otherwise, I'll call their ass out too. I got no problem. You got to say what you mean and mean what you say, or it don't mean nothing at all.
I don't know where you would find that out. Oh, I guess you just Google it again.
Let's see. So they were founded in the small Swiss community of Bern, Indiana, back in 1915. So yeah, I'd be kind of curious. Smokes. Oh, wait, what do I miss? We have 400 school teachers resignation in South Carolina this month.
It keeps saying Indiana.
Oh, wow, Billy. Well, yeah, Billy just said, not me, wizard, but the Yellowstone River does go through town 30 miles away. They have a flood watch for the next few days. Well, you need to be safe, Billy. So don't get caught up in the...
I seen where some of the Yellowstone River or something like that was heading towards the Missouri River, and I didn't think nothing about that, Billy. Hope y'all are okay and safe up there. I really need to track that because Yellowstone's quite a bit of ways away from Missouri River. I think Missouri River starts in Minnesota, I think. I want to say, or it's one of the Dakotas.
Well, see, it's teachers, man. You need to go to homeschooling.
Walmart carries Bern clothing. So does Amazon and Lowe's. Singapore. Boom, right there. Singapore. Where's Singapore? Hong Kong?
Yeah.
Hong Kong.
Oh, hey, check this out, though. I was looking at their deal on their corporate social responsibility part, and at the very bottom about cotton, and I got to say, I love this statement. So this is the first time I've seen a company call them out. But it says, under the cotton thing, they said, as stated in our code of conduct and reiterated in our Xinjiang cotton policy, Burning will not accept cotton from sources or regions known to use forced, slave, or child labor. And it's like,
I wonder if they actually stand behind that or if they're just putting that up there on their page.
Well, I gotta say, I mean, they're a family owned, started in a small town, so I guess it'll depend on how well that area actually holds them up.
White Bear Clothing Company? Really? That's another new one. See, I've tried the most normal king size and places that are like that. Huh. I need to.
T-Girl, actually, it's one of those little blow-up pools that blows up, and then it's got this little slide to it and stuff. It's got these little palm trees that pop up and you hook the hose, and then they'll have little sprinklers coming out the top of the trees, so it's kind of like a little water park kind of thing.
We'll all be
probably try to get that set up for her. I don't know, according to their little, because at first when I saw that link for corporate social responsibility, I'm like, oh Lord, okay, here we go. But then I was like, okay, well no, this is actually talk different. I was expecting to hear some woke shit. Silver Girl, hold on one sec. Sneezes out of nowhere. Silver Girl, good night, rescue. It is 4:30 a.m. and I haven't been able to sleep since yesterday. Hope you are doing better.
Night, Silver Girl.
Excuse me. Hope you're doing better and keep doing better. Keep up the going and don't let your battery die. Right?
What?
Well, Silver Girl, you get you some rest, ma'am. You sounds like you need it. I'm sorry, what's that?
Oh, I was just it's on the White Bear Clothing Company. On the White Bear Clothing Company, they show their sizes and their products and everything, but there's no prices that I'm seeing.
Oh, wow. Call so we can tell you. We can talk you into it if you'll just call us. Silver Girl, get you some rest. I hope you do, and I'm so glad at least you came in, you checked in, because I just worry about you, and I hadn't seen you, and it's like Virginia. When I don't see certain names after a couple of days, I just kind of start wondering. I don't want to sound all houndy or something, so ain't nobody got to answer up or nothing to me. I get curious and I kind of worry and hope everything's okay. So, but I want you to get you some rest.
My experience with places that don't show their prices on stuff, it's usually too expensive for your budget.
According to Biden, DeSantis is attacking Mickey Mouse. Oh, well, I'm not even sure if Biden will know what he said from day to day.
Oh, DeSantis attacked Mickey Mouse a couple months ago when he called them out on their BS and wouldn't let them have their tax cuts and this and that.
Well, see, it's just like that. That's one of those things that if people would just slow down, get out of all the stupid rabbit hole shit, and look at what he just did, and then listen to the details, you would be probably surprised at how many people would go, wait a minute, they didn't have to pay what?
Yeah.
They got to enact their own what? Wait a minute, they were not part of the state? Wait a minute, what are you talking about? So see, but because the media and the news makes this try to sound like it's one way, and it's like, no, somebody finally woke up to some bullshit in the mix and is fixing it. So it's not a bad thing. I saw Virginia yesterday. She is good. Okay, Billy, cool. I just, you get to seeing names and people coming by and then you don't. And all of a sudden it's kind of like, well, damn, I hope everything's okay. So I ain't trying to pry on nobody's biz. But money, I ordered it through work. I have not looked at website. The jacket was about $25 or $30 cheaper than Carhartt.
Who's that?
Flying Ryan said that.
On the White Bear Clothing? Yeah, they're out of Minnesota, but I don't know. I'm going to have to order their catalog, I guess, because it says catalog up here. Ordering dealer login request account. See, some of this, I was just wanting kind of a price range, It's okay. I still bookmarked it. I got to close some of these tabs.
Biden is nothing compared to the clown I'd be if I were president. I don't know, Brian. I got to say at this point, I'll take a bunny at the podium than I would a potato at the podium. So I'd go with the bunny.
I would go with Gumby. Whoa, or Goofy. Well, hello, everybody.
When Potato Head speaks clearly, I suspect he's dipping into Hunter's stash. Well, no, that's just, see, I think what it is that's why they're green screening his ass so much and on these little stages, because in that way they can keep him behind that. And it's like, okay, so we're 15 seconds out. Picture the old Hollywood sets, where you got the dude with the little earpiece and he's walking around. He's like, yeah, okay, we're ready. Yep. Okay, we've got 15 seconds out.
Salute the
So
Marine.
they give the look and they give the wink and they go 15 seconds out. And the homeboy walks up behind his ass and takes that U-100 and sticks him in the ass cheek and goes, foomp, plunge, and goes, okay, go out there and give your speech. So he comes out and his little eyes are wide and he's like, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. And then it starts wearing off. And then it's like, and then they're going to, and the clouds are up in the sky going down the road at all fast. I don't know why. And what? And it's like, oh shit, okay, medicine's wearing him off. And then all of a sudden you go, no questions, got to go. And it's like, oh yeah. And then they lead him off because he's got to go get that ass shot again.
I got one better. They put in his Energizer batteries. They push him out there. He's out there giving his speech and everything else, and he's like, they're like, oh shit, we got to flip the batteries around or get him some fresh batteries.
Hey,
he's going to give it away.
Dude, well, I mean, look at all the slips. Well, I'm not supposed to answer that. I'm going to get in trouble for this. And it's like, you're the president of the free world and you can't talk to people because you'll get in trouble. If that statement alone doesn't make the hair go up on the back of your neck, I don't know what does. It's like, so wait a minute. That dude is just...
Exactly.
Dude, and then I watched, what's that chick's name? The new little spokesperson, Karan or something? Jean-Pierre or whatever. Weird, something, I don't know. Everybody got to have 3 freaking names. It's like, really, you can't just be Karen or some shit. But Kareen or whatever her name is. I don't know. Dude, that chick is so... Oh, my God. It just... Get a Hollywood actor. They would at least even do a better job. You suck at even acting, man. I mean...
She can't even circle back.
No, because dude, yesterday it was so funny watching when I even told my wife, I go, watch this shit. She got asked, and she's like, well, yeah. And then you could see her picking the book like I'm flipping, but she never actually flipped that page. And 3 times, then finally she just went in, and I go, look at that. That's the same rhetoric. And you could just see it. It's like, I don't have anything other than I just have to say this right here. And it's like, well, you're not even answering. It's like, it doesn't matter. And they don't call him out. And then that whole Peter Ducey shit and how Fox plays it out like Peter Ducey's in there. No, he's not. You're a bunch of sellout shells too.
Well, if anyone caught Angry Conservative Show, he was showing something that took place in the first month of that one year. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, the Aguilar guy, perfect point in view. He was sitting there and he was reading. He was talking, but it was like he was reading the teleprompter or whatever, something that he was supposed to be saying. And I'm like, well, that's not a dead giveaway. I mean, you can listen how he's speaking, and it's like he's reading it sentence from sentence. And I'm like,
it's a narrative.
Yeah.
It's a narrative that's all being written by some badass producers, which, I mean, Hollywood even sucks ass nowadays. In the last decade, they've lost their imagination. They can't think of anything new. They just remake and destroy old shit that worked because, well, their thinking's all crap. Bunch of pervs.
And then he would be talking. He goes, well, let's see what so-and-so had to say on that day or about that event. And so they would show some old clips, and I'm like, well, this ain't put on. I was like, come on
now. It's probably why he leaks poo and shuffles so funny. I mean, a stick up your ass has to have some natural consequence. I know. Look at old, what's his name? Nadler.
My butt's been wiped.
Look at Nadler, buddy. There's a prime example. Dude, I gotta say, I get real agitated when I even watch that, because that particular dude, anytime he is the chair of a committee, he doesn't even know what the freaking hell he's doing. And you can watch it, just kind of tune out what's being said and watch his body actions. He's sitting looking, and it's like, he gets this confused look like, so who's next? And then that dipshit right behind that chair always taps him on the shoulder and then leans down. And then he goes, okay, I'll call you. No, that's not. And it's like, you don't even know what you're deciding. This dude back here. And he wasn't elected for shit. So he has no say, but that's what I'm talking about when I talk about those people. They're elected officials, but it's that staff underneath. And that's a prime example you can watch. This dipshit looks at a paper. I don't even think he can focus on the words.
Well,
and then but he bends down and whispers in his ear, and all of a sudden then this dipshit comes up with a phrase to say. It's like, well, wait a minute, how come you couldn't look at that paper and go, no, I'm going to rule that's out of order and we're not doing that? Well, if you're competent, you could do that. Instead, you look at this paper and you're going, and then you get a tap, and all of a sudden you get no, that's out of order. So then that wasn't your idea. That was his idea. And he wasn't elected to run this shit.
I think Nadler and Henry Kissinger all was about the same age, something like that. Because Kissinger's still alive, believe it or not. I don't know how. But you expect him to just break off in a chorus every once in a while, like going off the cheese, slipping the cracker off the reservation, from the script. Let's go fly a kite.
There's the other side of the press secretary that's opposite of the way she does.
I'll be right back.
Makes me think her role is now to seem incompetent. Well, and they just, I just, I look at what people do, and that's what I kind of go with. And it's like watching the press corps, as they call themselves. That's just a joke. It's like you're not even asking any key questions. So I wish more people would just call them out. If I lived closer to Houston or lived around that, where a Houston Chronicle or some of these damn people, I'd be down. I'd be griping. Don't have no paper where I'm at. What is it? Fox News constantly slips in their attacks on Trump. Today they were talking about how close riders got to Pence, which hypes the less rhetoric. I know. See, Mayor, that's they're people. I wish more people would become aware, but that's the Trojan horse is what Fox is. They're like a Trojan horse. People view them. They were set up as then there's some, oh no, here, this is that side's news channel. This will be for them. It's kind of like the Newsmax thing or whatever. Is it Newsmax? Which one has that? Some of them kind of sold out. And it's that corporate shit. Because once again, they all talk a good game. But it's like websites. That's that. If your shit's being ran on Amazon server farms, then you're going to do what Amazon wants you to do. Otherwise, they shut your shit down. I will never forget Fox News putting Megyn Kelly, then the man who both tried to sabotage Trump at live president. Oh, well, who was that blonde chick for Fox that called Arizona? That's, man, I was like, oh, wow. Yeah. We already called that, Trace. And it's like, wait a minute, what? You're not even at 0.25% in. How did that work? Megyn Kelly is also an actor. She played the part of Nicole Simpson earlier in the film. Oh, yeah, Wizard. And I will say that's funny, too, because you said all those questions are canned in that press corps. They are, because one thing I even noticed yesterday, and I thought, well, that's kind of ironic. And I even told my wife, notice something similar about all this? Watch when that camera zooms again. They're all sitting with their white paper that's been folded in half, long ways. And all of them had yellow highlighted marks on the paper. And my wife goes, well, yeah, but they've probably taken notes. I said, okay, what are the odds that every reporter sitting there has used the same paper, folded it the same way, and has highlighted yellows marks, highlighting sections? Everybody. That's not how that goes. Some people pull out little flip pads. Some people pull out big notepads. Some people just scrap on napkins. That's how old reporting went. This right here is called, you came in the door. You submitted your shit. We just highlighted which ones we want you to ask. This is the question you wanted to ask. This is what you're allowed to ask. So we highlighted that. We folded the paper, put your name, Peter Ducey, Bob Dumbass, and we handed it to you. So now you sit there in the little chair, and whenever her little ass calls on you and you say, hey, Bob dumbass, what's your question? You say, oh, I was approved to read this question. What is your take on all the evil bad people? Oh, and so then you get this stupid shit.
What color
And it's
flavor
like,
ice cream do you like?
Reporter Bob the dumbass right here doesn't even have enough fortitude to go, you know what? I actually work in a town that wants to know the real news, so I'm going to corner your ass and want to know, why are you jacking inflation up? Why are you not allowing drilling? Why do you keep trying to dance around this? You need to answer the actual question. But they don't call nobody out.
It was several months ago, like 6-8 months ago, whenever the very first press conferences. Okay, after he went usual union stake thing. He didn't do the usual, like how every other president has done it. He went like a month or two later, and then it was just brief, and then it was like about 3 or 4 weeks after that, one of his very first press conferences, and I was watching it, and then I started watching a few more, and I'm like, and then he was picking on certain reporters, you know what I'm saying? And because he looked down and he could see his list, because they inadvertently showed it from the side view one time, and I'm like, well, looky there, it's highlighted which ones he's going to pick on, and they're numbered.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
that's what I said. They set the stage for this and walked it right out in front of everybody. But because you get looking over here and you get looking over here, and you don't really notice the simple details of what's happening right in front of you. You know, it's like this stupid shit with over there with you know, Ukraine and all that, and how, oh no, it's because he went over there is why all our prices are going up. And it's like, really? And they say this and nobody calls them out. I mean, some people will go, but this was before. Well, no, this is what was driving it. He was, because it's like, somebody asked her yesterday, but the prices were going up before he went in. Oh, well, that's because they were actually like hacking into our shit doing it. And it's like, so you just keep pointing over there. And
all right.
It just cracks me up because they just, and people just take, wait, what, this is pill? You want me to swallow this one? Okay. And it's like, yeah, there we go.
The colonial pipeline that got hacked, and they wasn't going to release the ransomware or whatever BS that is until
now look at the key of that. So that was after he shuts the Keystone down, and then we still have one active running pipeline that's pumping in, and by God, they hacked that shit. Oh, can you imagine? What are the odds?
And within a week and a half or two, I think it was, if I remember correctly, I'll be damn, they freed it up.
Yeah, they paid the ransom.
Paid it, supposedly. And I'm like, really? You're gonna? That's the narrative you're spinning. Okay.
Yep. And then get this, and then it doesn't happen again. So now you have a team that was so skilled that they were able to get into this pipeline. Not only did they shut it down, but they held out for ransom, got the ransom, and so what? They all just went away now?
That's a hell of a firewall. They all just said, hey, we got paid. We're cool. We don't have to do that no more. Who does that? They put up a hell of an encrypted firewall.
Who does that? I'm sorry. You got a dude robs a convenience store. How many times have you ever heard a dude just robbing the one? He's only robbed one person. A burglar's only burglarized one thing. A car theft only happened one time. You know, the bank job only happened at one bank. It's like, that doesn't happen. So if that group was so skilled to do that, and then they got paid, dude, if anything, you just promoted more. But wait, did you? Cricket. Well, that's funny. It hasn't happened since. Well, go figure. But then you're turning around saying that they were just doing this, jacking our inflation rates and shit. So it's like, that sounds kind of weird. So the same group a year ago came in and did this physical thing and shut this shit off. But now it's like, yeah, we got paid. We got the ransom out of that. We won't buy.
Uh-oh. Is that me, or did rescue freeze up?
Like a plan. It's like, oh my God.
Is that you?
Oh, that was me. I'm sure. Who knows?
Because right when you went.
I saw the spinning wheel. I'm like, yeah, okay. Don't like the sound of that, do you? Tough shit.
FBI is in the tracker van. Well, we got to slow it down. You know, it's just like I know we've all seen David Copperfield make an elephant or a big passenger airliner or the Statue of Liberty disappear, but he couldn't ever actually make it disappear. It was all smoke and mirrors.
No, it had to be true.
Yep, Statue of Liberty just
it was on the internet. It had to be true.
No, this was before internet, though.
Was it, Monty? See, was it?
Oh,
weren't we given
Al
this
Gore.
back in the Mayan days? We've had
I
this
forgot.
technology.
Al Gore invented the internet.
They dropped this off 100 years ago when they came to visit. Didn't you know?
Yeah, the first time I seen him.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. You keep talking. I'm listening.
First time I seen Statue of Liberty when Copperfield did that, I'm like, hey, that's an amazing trick. What'd you do? Up and walk off from a pedestal? Oh, good shit. Good shit. Right, Skypack? Hiya, feds. You suck. Al Gore selling Al Jazeera for what? I didn't know he owned Al Jazeera. Yeah, I've seen Chris Angel pick up a front end of a taxi cab too. I'm like, Hey, what's up, Crash Bandicoot? No, I haven't seen Bushido yet, Billy. Not this morning.
Okay, back. No, I don't know if he's off today or not.
Well, it is Friday, so that's very well could be true.
Yeah.
Unless he's playing with the monkeys and smearing stuff on his face.
Looks Cat's like, don't say that name. Bug out.
G.I. Joe.
We've been tricked many times in this game. Yeah, Scat Pack. Well, it's just, I think that it's, so if you get people desperate enough, afraid enough, confused, then you just start pumping shit out. And then it's been the way of thinking is just been totally shifted. It's kind of like you got this always, forever, never. It's the pollution of words. So it doesn't mean, well, now when you go to question these people, see, they play the word game. So you can't just say and say, well, okay, this was this. Now it's this. What caused that direct rise? Well, there was just but what actually, see, they don't do that anymore. Nobody holds the feet to the fire kind of thing. Because it's okay, just make the truth up. The truth is whatever you want it to be today. And it's like, no, bullshit. Truth is truth.
He said truth is truth, and he throws
personal
up.
Thing to kind of dance around that too, because then it kind of serves everybody's purpose to kind of go, well, because it's kind of like the lie. I mean, people will call out another liar, but, well, I don't know, did you just tell your kid maybe not to tell your spouse that y'all stopped and got this ice cream or this candy bar or something? So is that lie different than the lie you get out of the podium? Or is a lie a lie? So it's the way we carry ourselves. The stage and cameras rotated. anyone of the audience looked over their shoulder, they would have seen the building right.
So you started that with the truth is the truth, and then all of a sudden you froze up for a couple of split seconds, and I'm like, oh, see, the truth's the truth. And then you come right back.
They probably paused me because they thought I was going to say Truth Social or some shit, promote the website. And so it's like, oh, there goes the truth word, pause.
He's getting ready to say the Great Erection.
He's fixing to say something about that T-Man guy. Well, I'm hoping Summer's okay, because I gotta say, I haven't even seen her come back in chat, so I'm hoping that she ain't having some serious issue at her little center deal. It's kind of occurred to me. Hey, what's up, What Life? You people. There's Scooter. What's up, Scooter? I need Scooter's email. Do I have Hey, you people, do I have your email?
Hey, you people, does he have you email?
Yeah, because he's got no email on the about thing. Let's see, I've been watching the chat. Okay. My cat must be mad I didn't see her. Sat down or she didn't break. Some people don't understand the power that words have. That's it, What Life? Oh, you gave it to me? Okay. Then let me go here, and go here. Well, I wonder if I screwed up and didn't copy it that day, but I got it now. Let's see, do here, here, and here, and then here, here. There we go.
And here,
and here,
and here. And then,
right, Bailey? That ought to be Scooter's new email. Ought to be just crash@gmail.com.
We're Crash Bandicoot. I mean, either one, yeah.
Here's how you screw with the algorithm. Joe Biden, LGBTQ hater, Barack Obama loves guns. Donald Trump is Hunter's daddy. Right. There you go, Mayor. That'll screw their shit all up. Enough said. Thanks for confirming. Good to know. Freud Croucher. Kucher. So you're a Freud Kucher? What's a Kucher? What's a Freud Kucher?
I don't know. I don't know if it's part of Aston Kutcher. I don't know. I think he was trying to say a coucher.
Oh,
you know, like
a Freudian coucher.
Yeah. See, the thing with Freud, though, he done too much cocaine. A lot of cocaine.
Now, how do you know that?
Oh, it's stated. And this was before the internet.
By who? By him? Did he admit to it?
He might have.
What do you mean he might have? I thought you read the shit or something. I was asking you a question.
I heard you, but you froze on your camera. But then again, maybe that's why he went into this, what's the right word for it? The psychoanalysis of people. Who is normal?
Well, I don't know. Hell, you got people now that'll sit there and tell you, what is it, DMT? You do that, and then you can really get a clarity and viewing of what is going on. It's like, really? Because when they did that back then, we caught them that they were tripping. Now, all of a sudden, it's not tripping. Now you're getting visions.
Clarity.
It's like, I know, let me do some psychotropic shit and it'll tell me the real deal. And it's like, nah, I'm not quite seeing that. Let me see this picture right here. Now let me put some mind-changing shit in here and look at that and going, no, it's a pen. It really is a pen. It's like, no, you're just tripping. It's just a vape.
You're in the Matrix. You're
like here.
You're seeing all but ones and.
This is a black
ones and
coffee
zeros.
cup with coffee in it, but all of a sudden drop some shrooms or some shit, and hell no, buddy, I am drinking ice cold beer. It's like, yeah, okay, that makes it real all of a sudden.
Drinking a double scotch on the rocks, but
It's like, all righty then. I don't know, man. It's like it used to be real simple back in the days. You just a
see
tab,
this
you're going to
pin
go
here?
trip and do some acid, so you're going to go sit on the canal. You're going to do the tab, you're going to watch some trees trip out, and you know what? Nobody got up the next day going, oh shit, the trees are all alive. I saw it last night. They're all alive. It's like, no, we all just acknowledged we were all tripping last night, and it looked like the trees were alive. Now all of a sudden it's like everybody's tripping all the time.
see this pin right here?
No,
it looks like,
I seen it. I see a pew pew.
well, it could have been a U100.
Wait, let me do another one. Let me do it. Okay, now what is it?
Could have been a
Oh,
U100.
wait, no, it's a
Could have
pen.
been a U100.
Sorry, I just needed another bump of Parmesan.
You know, those Italian guys over there in Italy, Sicily, they're like, boy, they're promoting our stuff a lot. Parmesan.
I know, man. Can you imagine them people are all watching their TVs in the restaurants and they're going, man, them people, Americans, are actually snorting this crap and they're sprinkling it on their food while they're eating it. It's like, them people are gone crazy. It's in the water. Corn pop was a bad dude. I wish his happy ass would try to take me around that damn tool shed. I want to know how it feels when a board makes contact with your face, because this is how it feels. Why are white folks gummies so potent? Now I need a ride. My car is a spaceship and I can't fly. I think Wizard's joining the Democratic Party, it sounds like.
He just went woke.
Well, wait, Wizard's not a wizard no more.
I wonder. Doing
He's
that
a Wazammy.
DMT. So I wonder if Wizard ever, if he'd done a DMT, if he'd step in front of a car trying to do a spell or something, trying to stop the car.
Did you just wonder if Wizard's ever done DMT? What do you think
No,
he
I
drinks
said-
every morning? Why do you think he says the things he says? It's Wizard. He doesn't drink coffee. He does doses of DMT. He just tells us it's coffee because that's what he believes.
Shit. Oh. 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Hang on for the ride of your life. Buckle up, it's about to be bumpy.
My baby mama's car is a broom.
Does she kickstart it? Or does she have to plug it in to charge it? I mean, it's a modern broom. She has to plug it in and charge it. It's a go green. It's the Green Deal broom. Oh man, I needed these laughs.
Oh, email. What do we got? Mr. Josh. Oh, okay. Well, everybody, what I'd just kind of bring everybody to light. So Josh, our buddy that kind of comes and hangs out with us, that does the gaming stuff on his little channel, Josh Kinder, his aunt is going in for an operation, I believe next week. And so if anybody, keep her in your thoughts and prayers. So Josh's aunt going in for some surgery. Wizard, my ex-wife had a wooden leg with a kickstand. Dang, this is a good potion this morning. Well, but see, I think he kind of got confused with her. It's not that she had a wooden leg with a kickstand. The wooden leg was the kickstand. See, that's how that worked. It wasn't with the kickstand. It was the kickstand. Billy, rescue you make waking up. Hey, next best thing in your coffee cup. It's rescue on your tube.
Best thing about waking up, it's tripping in your cup.
Is DMT in your mug. Thank you, Scat Pack. Yeah, Josh, prayers for your aunt.
It's a whole new
Awesome.
meaning to Magic School Bus Ride.
Man, I tell you what, dude, after coming on YouTube the last 6 months has totally killed little childhood shit of just the Yellow Submarine. Used to have fun with that song, you know, and then all of a sudden my Beatle memories have been totally polluted now, and now I just see them for the shills that they are. So it's like shit. It's kind of like the actors.
We all live in Yellow Submarine.
Well, I appreciate it, Scat Pack, and it definitely is a learning curve right now.
Wizard.
She didn't like it when I called her a meat popsicle. You were just pissed because you got a splinter. Folgers and rescue is the way to wake up for sure. Well, thank you, Billy. I love money, laughing jokes. I sure need it. And your music and voice rescue. Well, thank you, Hit Gal.
No, a lady said she was going to run to the store. I told her she better hop on that broom and ride it to the store and back.
Hey, and knock the porch off on your way out. Go ahead and sweep that real quick.
Be careful, you get pulled over.
So has anybody heard about that? What? Oh, Brian, you're so funny. Billy, I know you don't want to hear it, Rescue, but you do more for us than you think. Man, I don't know what I'd do other than show you things not to do. I can walk you through about 50 plus years of things not to do because they don't work. I can.
Hey, Monique.
What's up, Monique King? How are you? And by the way, ma'am, I heard the good news. I think you had said that your dipshit up there on your side of the border released the things and you were able to be come down. So
Oh, Sparkle Socks?
Yep, I thought that was pretty good news.
Oh, Justine
Everyone
Castro?
knows the Beatles is the greatest band ever. Whatever, Nikki. Go back to sleep. You're dreaming. You're having nightmares.
So yesterday, Brian, I was up on someone's panel, or day, what's yesterday? Day before yesterday, something like the day before yesterday. I seen someone post up in there. I thought it said 1,000 head of cattle, and then by the time I was up, I actually mentioned it. And he's like, "No, 10,000," and I was like, "What?" And now it's 3. So who knows? But I understand what you're saying.
Wow, Monique. So wait a minute, Biden won't let you enter now. So we put up some kind of border shit up there. I hadn't heard about it. Damn, that is. See, they don't want some interlapping because then people get to talking or something. I don't know. That's
Any
so now Biden won't let you come over the border. Is that so? You can't come over without the poke? Is that what it is? You have to have the poke in order to come in?
Everybody
Rescue,
knows that.
stop trying to Beetlejuice Angry Sea with the leg kickstand. Talk down. Oh, angry. Hey, Yankee. What's up, buddy? Want to rescue money? I heard Monday is a holiday. What holiday is it? I don't know, unless, well, they might have declared it a holiday because they might be going to change his Depends out on that day. So maybe they've decided that needs to be a national holiday.
I thought Father's Day is Sunday.
Oh, it's Father's Day? Oh, well, then hell, I ain't worried about it. Just another day. Mine's going, so I'll think about him. And mine are just doing their thing, and they ain't going to think about shit, so I ain't worried about it. Let's see, if you look up the entry requirements, I am not allowed to cross at the American side because I'm not. Oh, wow. See, that's some bullshit.
Yeah. And Beans going chili.
Clearly the no commenter missed the Organiki combo shrimp.
Where's Jorga?
Anywhere but here. Am I not supposed to be that direct? I guess. I mean, might be a shocking all for some, I guess, but sorry, I just carry yourself better and I'll view you better. That's all I can say. I only go off of what I see.
Oh, for the record, y'all, it was a joke. I'm definitely not a Beatles fan.
Yeah, you are. Whatever. I've talked to you and I've heard it playing in the background.
Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Yeah, I've heard her say it. I've heard it.
She jams to them every day. Technically, I'm now allowed to leave North Korea, but where can I go?
Who said that?
Monique. You don't have to get jabbed across from the south, but you have to be jabbed across from the north. Oh, wow. So you don't have to be poked in order to go from here to over there, but to come from there down to here, you have to be poked. Ain't that some shit? Well, all I can say is, well, I don't know. So sometimes,
Talking about DMT.
So man, just don't know. So, man, I just don't. You can't say it, but
Right?
so okay, you know, a printer does these cool little things because it prints out shit and it kind of even makes shit look like other shit sometimes, you know? And then sometimes if people are like in a real big rush and because there's a lot of people, then they just kind of like sometimes look at shit and they kind of go, oh, okay, yep. So, you know, sometimes that could work, you know?
Right.
Printers do these cool ass things. That's all I can say. Printers do some pretty duplicating stuff. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's got some weird features to it. It's almost like it can copy shit or something. I'm not saying it, but there's a copy feature on that printer for whatever reason. I'm not sure, but I'm just saying. Well, Well, hell, the way some of these cities have ran, John, you pretty much just go to Best Buy or Walmart and get one and then go doing it. Some of these people come with some crazy ass ideas. And then you hear about sometimes it works, and it's like, so that person at that store really bought that shit? And it's like, yep. And it's like, but then it's like, there you go. We'll look at the workforce.
You got to be careful though, because sometimes the people that's going to be coming to your house or wherever you're living, they don't always knock. Sometimes they come in right through the door unannounced.
Oh, so Monique said, I can now leave, but coming back, I would also still have to. Wow, see, man, oh man. That's it, Flying Ryan. You got it, brother. If it was the southern border, you could just walk across. Hell, they'd even probably give you a damn debit card to use while you're here.
Please enjoy your stay. By the way, here's these free accommodations. You get a free motel room, a couple $1,000 a week or a month or whatever. Yay. Best part out yet, you get to be an American citizen for as long as we allow you to stay here.
Only the Federal Reserve's allowed to print counterfeit money. Right. Brian says, I can print up money with Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. Now, who wants to be a slave for it? Scat Pack, they have play money. We should start using that as the same thing, right? As long as you print less than 900, you're fine.
Oh, really?
That's what Auntie's. Yeah. Hell, why print? Why go through all that? Hell, just go to California. You can go to any store damn near in the cities, and as long as you keep your shit under $900, and it's not like anybody's gonna charge you anything for it. So I mean, shit. See, and it's like that. So how does the regular, normal, everyday person? So you tell them, going, hey, by the way, in California, there are cities that pass laws where if you run in that store and as long as you don't steal shit that equates to more than $1,000, then they won't charge you with anything. It's like, so who thinks that works? Why would any business be there? I mean, I just see, and that's the decisions right there. If where I'm at, if I had a business and this damn town or the state passed a law saying that people could come in there and do that, and I can't charge them, I can't do nothing, I can't even hire security to stop them. Well, you know what? I'm shutting the freaking doors. I mean, why would you stay open? But then again, if part of those same three companies are part of your major shareholders, well, then, they're the same insurers. See, that's the thing. So these people are filing theft loss, but there's no theft report, because then that would be, oh no, can't hurt nobody's feelings. You need to be able to steal from other people and get away with it, because heaven forbid if we should teach you to be accountable for yourself. That almost make it sound like we have some kind of moral principle or some shit. So instead, we tell a business that you have to deal with this. And they say, well, man, that's kind of harsh. Well, I don't know. Who invested in the company? Oh, well, it's Bob. Bob's a major shareholder in that company. Oh, well, isn't Bob pissed off that they're having to file insurance claims? Well, not really, because Bob's a major shareholder in the insurance company that has the policy over that place. Well, damn, wait a minute. Well, wouldn't that, so it's costing him on insurance? Yeah, but see, Bob also gets a handout from the government if his numbers dip below a certain level. So really, Bob doesn't suffer a loss. Bob just causes a loss so that then he can get some bailout money from the government, which is from the taxpayers. So the people that stood on the corner that watched the dude run in the store and steal the shit, yeah, their hardworking tax dollars will end up paying for that shit. So now how much do you like that shit now, homie? See, people just need to start connecting dots. The government doesn't make money. If they're spending it, it's out of your shit. It's your work. Nothing's for free. It just, man, this is not complicated. It's not complicated. Moral compass. There is right and there is wrong. You might not always like the right, and you won't always like the wrong, but it is what it is.
Am I right or am I wrong now?
Yeah, right, Billy. I was going to go to Cali for a free chainsaw, but they're illegal. Stealing it now is okay, but no gas engines, right? So you don't get arrested for running out the store with the saw. You hit the street, and all of a sudden you get locked up because you have a gas engine. It's like, it's like, damn, what are you in for? Well, I went in and I jacked this chainsaw. Oh, they got you for stealing? Nope. They didn't give me that. Well, what the hell did they arrest you for? Because when I went out the door, then they told me I was in possession of a gas combustion engine, and that was fossil fuel shit, so they locked me up. It's like, what? Welcome to Cali.
Oh, shit.
Kind of makes you wonder what war was for. What are the police for? What were laws and guidelines for to abuse? Oh, well, no. I mean, I personally, now, Kim, I think that law and order are boundaries and guidelines, and it's the structure. And without that, you do have just chaos. And then everybody thinks it's all cool until you realize that, you know, you're only 6'2", and there's somebody that's 6'8", just like the dude that's 6'8", and all of a sudden he realizes that there's two people that are 6'4", because there's always somebody. So if you don't have some kind of borders and some kind of, it's kind of like the damn southern border. It's not that you don't want people to come in, you just want them to come in legally. Well, it's not that you want to be all strict and nobody's allowed to do anything, but you have to have some borders to keep people in check so that everybody has an agreement on yes and no, acceptability, unacceptable. The problem is that people in power have been shifting that line to where now you take a convicted pedophile and you put on a drag queen show in a public library, and you go down here to the local school and you gather up the kids to take them down there to that. 40 years ago, that would have never been heard of. You would have had, you know, the whole pitchfork kind of thing if you brought that up. But see, over the decades, you get desensitized. So now you get told and you go, dude, that's screwed up, but nobody does anything about it. It's kind of like all the rape, the trafficking. Nobody likes it, but nobody does anything about it. Because it's been desensitized to go, well, they need to go, they need to do their job. They need to do their job. They need to go to work. I don't know.
When you start talking about all those different heights of people, like 6'4" people, 6'8", you know, this and that. I thought you was going into a math problem.
Everybody that wants open borders should have their front door room. That's it, Ross. You don't believe in borders? Cool. I take it your doors are wide open. You ain't got no fence around your yard. Heaven forbid if you could have a damn fence around your yard. You don't have no chain link fence. Oh, wait a minute. We're not supposed to. You mean, what? Can't everybody in your neighborhood come in and eat out of your refrigerator and plop on your couch and watch whatever TV? Well, why not? That's what the hell you're expecting from coming across the border, because it's taxpayers that foot all that.
Don't be capturing any rainwater. No.
Dude, it's like that. And I brought that up yesterday or before. It's like, I don't even understand how. Dude, I got to say, if all of a sudden I heard some story about Texas is trying to outlaw collecting rainwater, or my county was trying to push that you can't collect rainwater even off my roof. Oh, dude. No. They would just have to hear how stupid they are every day. Because I would just have to gladly go down there and tell them every single day. When the people allow the government to have immunity from their actions and laws, you created an unjust system. Oh, well, that's what got me with Obamacare, dude. That still tripped me out, how American people just let that shit go right on by. It's like, not only did they make it a law for you to purchase this product that we don't offer or provide, but we put a little icing on that screw you over cake, and we said, hey, this doesn't apply to us, though, just you. And everybody's just like, Obamacare, yeah. And it's like, what? What kind of rules are possibly good when the people establishing them say, yeah, they're really good rules, but they don't apply to us? Well, if they're so damn good, how come they don't go to you too? Oh, well, because they're really not, but you're not supposed to really notice that. So shut up and pay your taxes. Unbelievable, dude. And it's the simplicity, because it's elected officials that have created this. So to fix that, it's kind of like a company. Company's been run good, seem to be okay. Then all of a sudden it takes a turn, has some shit management. It starts doing the crappiest work, crappiest product. You know what? If you go into that business and you don't have to burn it all down. Hell, who the hell needs a new warehouses and shit? What you need to change out is the management and the operation of that. Then you go build it back up. Well, that's what needs to happen here. Elected officials are sitting in those houses up there. Elected officials occupy that 10 square mile. When people in the states and the districts and areas in those states that those people come from decide to collectively get together, then they take those dipshits like the Pelosi's out of the power seat. But as long as we keep just going like, oh, they're doing this, them, they're only sitting there because you let them. They only sit there because eat only at Taco Schmel. They'll all leave, right? Fun to shit the theme song to Knight Rider the next morning after.
Nikki B, they've been attacking God's commandments for decades.
Hey, Nikki B, and yes, ma'am. Well, that's if you remove it's because see, I mean, here comes this redneck version from the woods. My shit's real simple, ain't complicated, ain't attached to a bunch of shit. I just see it as in this simple. This world, we're run by tyrants and emperors. You didn't have a right unless you were born in that bloodline or you were given it by one of these rulers. When we created this, those words are by our creator, or then we've said our God-given rights. See, that disrupted a bunch of shit around the whole ball of dirt. They haven't liked it ever since, because that's the one thing that we have that nobody else has. We acknowledge God-given rights, which means we acknowledge God and we acknowledge the rights that he's given us. Well, that's a threat to power structures. So they don't like that. So they have spent a couple hundred years totally working away on desensitizing the God term, the rights given by our creator. You're not supposed to focus on that because that separates us. You know, look at other countries' constitutions per se, and look at how they're worded. Don't just go with the word constitution. Look at the wording and you realize that we, the people, have the power here. Other countries aren't worded that way. Our God-given rights, that's not worded that way in other countries. So that it became important to take out, you've got to desensitize that. It's kind of like, we don't like the trafficking. We don't like the perversion. We don't like the attacks on our children. But yet what's in our face? They just had a convicted pedophile, I know in Houston, sitting next to a child that was taken from the school without parent consent to a drag queen show in a public library. So it wasn't in an isolated place. It was a public library that they held this. Well, what is that doing? That's desensitizing. That's why you mention the word God. People like to start hammering on you. Oh, God, there's that God, there's God, there's God. And it's like, yeah, because it's been trained. You got to take the meaning out of that, because that puts accountability, that puts moral character back into play, because now you have your God-given rights, but you have God's laws that you should be following. And we don't like the sound of that. God's commands are being yep, never works when you force somebody to do something. They have to be willing to want to do it. Then it's successful. Oh, hey, Miss Jennifer. Just wanted to pop in and say hello. I missed you guys. I've been to hell and back, been in the hospitals. Oh, my goodness, Miss Jennifer. Well, I hope you're doing okay. And I man, you're in my thoughts and prayers, man. So I hope everything's okay.
Wow, chat just jumped.
Scat Pack, one nation under God. He never gave up on me. I will not give up on him. That's it, Scat Pack. John, the elected officials created a separate government that answers to no one. Council on Foreign Relations, State Departments, 3 letters. Well, see, I don't know. I don't know the actual technicality of the separate government, and so I don't know about that, John. I mean, I've heard other people mention shadow governments and other kind of terms for that. So I don't, to be honest, I don't know how any of that really works. I know that we do have documents, and I do know that originally 200 plus years ago, we cut ties and we established something. So that tells me that it's possible. Now we just have to get back into the fortitude and the character to maintain that freedom, or we'll just sit by and lose it.
Hey, Summer.
See, good morning, little pollywog. How can you see in such a fog to swim around from log to log, you silly little pollywog? What's up, Outlandish? Hope everyone is doing well. You got it, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, Michelle. Good morning. Kim, the thing we found out, though, John, is that they were not elected. They were selected and illegally hand-placed in these positions. We didn't know it, but we do now. That's it, Kim. You know, didn't quite see kind of how bad was until now. And then now people will either pull up the bootstraps and get back to the work that was put in to found this place a few hundred years ago, or we'll just kind of become too complacent and we'll just let it all go. Let's see, Kim says, wow, that's lightning's nasty. We ain't got no rain yet, but it's lightning, probably going to lose power. Oh, damn, Kim. Well, I hope you stay safe. And poor old Bullfrog's been out of power for, well, now going on 14, 15 hours. So I hope that doesn't happen to you.
Kim just said brown out.
Alone. Schools stopped educating and started indoctrination. Oh, yeah, Michelle, that's the schools. But, parents, we let it happen. We got under the ease of just sending them. And now that we're finding out, but, I know I was very active with mine in school, but there's things that I also missed. And there's things I didn't push as hard that I should have probably back then. I just kind of voiced an opinion and then moved on. Well, now that I see just all over, I should have been staying more on top. But that was also weird because I didn't come from a real hardcore place, so it wasn't like all up in your face. It was mainly just stupid stuff. It wasn't the political side of it. Act of 1666. Trust Act. Pull that. Oh, that's UK stuff. Yeah. Wizard's link. Let's see, what has he got? There's hey, Elmar, for time for biscuits and gravy. Cool deal, Summer. Well, and Wizard, I pulled that link up, and that's it's over in the UK. Was that in reference to something? Or were you kind of going off of what I was talking about with other countries and the way that their constitutions are? Let's see, Romans 8, we know that all things work together for good to those who love God, to those who are called accordingly to his purpose. And hey, morning, Angela. Just had strong winds blow through southern Illinois, dropped a treetop. Thank God it was perfectly. Oh, yeah. Well, be sure and stay safe, Miss Angela. What do we rate PG-13 nowadays? I don't know. Hell, I get flagged for my shit. Apparently, it's not children friendly, which I marked the box for 18 and older, but then they like to, I guess people report it. I don't care, man. People can come in and report my shit all they want. And I don't, it doesn't mean whatever. I think some people probably come at me like I'm a regular channel, and I'm not, because I don't give a shit about monetizing. I don't care about none of that. I mean, I just like to sit here and talk with people. Some truism. The T word, true. Monty. Oh, there, that was for you, Monty. So go up there. Wizard said grab that link, that UK deal, the Trust Act from the United Kingdom. He put a link up there. He said, Monty, save and watch that link I just posted. I pulled it up. I didn't know the connection, but then I saw it's the UK.
The Siesta QV Trust Act?
Yeah.
1666.
Which now I didn't watch the video. I just pulled up the actual document to see what it was, but found out that I have a brain tumor in a bad spot. Removed tumor off lung, and there is a tumor on my adrenal. Oh, damn, Miss Jennifer.
That's
ma'am, you are
David
definitely
Strait.
in my thoughts and prayers. I am so very sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're okay right now.
All right, I got it saved.
Wow, that is just some, man. A brain tumor in a bad spot. Remove the tumor. Long, and there is a tumor on my adrenal gland. I'm so sorry to hear that. My next step is to find out if any of this is cancer. They want to shrink brain tumor or pray it disappear. Well, I hope that it's not cancerous, and I hope everything goes good for you, Miss Jennifer. I'm definitely sorry to hear that. Let's see, that was much. My next, demoralizing a nation is the fifth and final ploy to take over a country. I don't know the particular steps. I mean, I've heard speeches, but I just know that the minute you demoralize this country, you pretty much have fractured us, because that was our moral compass, is what actually helped found us and get us through the past couple hundred years. So once you start demoralizing, which this digital age has made shit so scattered. Let's see. What is it? No, I was born in Ohio but live in Tennessee. What do you ask? Oh, everyone, please look up how to make a swamp cooler out of a fan, towel, some ice. Get something ready for the heat while you can. Well, that's a backwoods prepping. Made this little cooler out of ice chest thing, and it's pretty cool. If you can't make any of that, then in all honesty, the easiest thing to do is freeze you some water bottles. This will sound kind of funny, and it's definitely redneck, but here you go. So you freeze water bottles like this, little just regular water bottles, and when you freeze it, then you take some 3-inch PVC pipe or 4-inch PVC pipe, just a little piece, lay this bottle that's frozen inside that PVC pipe, and then place that pipe in front of a little house fan, and it'll shoot that air through that tube, and it'll make it more of a little cool air that'll put out over you, and you can kind of sit back and it'll help you get a little bit cool air. Don't try to get too cool because it'll just cause you to actually feel worse. Just kind of like what Bullfrog was saying earlier, slowly adapt to the heat. Michelle said, glad I pulled Sir out of public school. She did. Yo, that's it. I would not. If I had to do my kids again now, no way in hell. My kids would not go to public school. Even this one here that I know that doesn't seem to be having a lot of that other stuff, it's still, the outside source now would make that, ooh, no. Miss Jennifer says, tumor in brain. One nick and brain won't work with mouth and body. Ooh, dang. Adrenaline tumor is in a spot that is taken off. Now I could bleed out. Oh, good, Miss Jennifer. I pray for you, ma'am, that everything is going to come out okay. Auntie says rules of the committees of the House of Representatives. Yeah, see, and here's the thing. So when you pull that rules of the committees up, Nancy sets those rules. So see, whoever's in that seat is going to dictate how that house gets ran. That's why it's important to take this shit back. Senate deal in trouble. AOC claims jeopardized passing in House. Jennifer said, and believe it or not, it drove me nuts that while I was in hospital, I wasn't hearing the soothing voice of her. Hearing the awesome talks he has. Oh, well, thank you, Miss Jennifer. I'm still trying to figure out how to handle some of these compliments. No offense to you guys. It's kind of like if you went to France, you'd never heard French, and then you're listening to people talking, you kind of just get real inquisitive. It's like, man, I don't know if I should. Do I feel nervous? Should I feel happy, inquisitive? I mean, I'm not quite sure because I don't quite understand. Well, that's kind of how sometimes with compliments, I don't quite understand it. That's not what I don't get compliments around here. Even when their shit gets fixed, I never get told, hey, thank you, that was awesome.
I sent you a text yesterday morning. I was like, you okay? No reply. I'm like, oh, okay. And then next thing I know, I start watching a fishing video, and I click on my notifications. I'm like, oh, Rescue's Live just started 2 or 3 minutes ago. All right, I guess he's okay.
Yeah, well, that's why I did it yesterday. Between the emails and messages, man. And then on the community page, people were posting, and it was just, that's all new, dude. Usually it's just kind of a shock. I'm not used to people giving a shit that much. And it's like, all of a sudden you end up with damn 40 people going, hey, are you okay? And it's kind of like, oh, wow, okay. So it just kind of feels a little strange sometimes. Ever watch that link you dropped? Yes, where's over 6,000 hertz will kills it. Hey, JJ Jingleheimer Schmidt.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, right?
But ain't got no Schmidt. We're just a JJ Jingleheimer.
So in other words, he's just JJ.
It's better to jingle than to dangle.
Anyway.
I've watched all his stuff at 1.75 speed like 20 times. Dude, sometimes I will say, now that is some funny shit. Some videos, you can go bump that speed up, and dude, I gotta tell you, it cracks me up like the old Alvin Chipmunk days. It's like,
right?
There are a lot of those David Straight videos going around. Who really is this guy? I don't know.
Especially cracks me up when you're watching Pornhub. I mean, really.
Oh, well, see, I don't. So then I wouldn't know.
It's a joke, people. Come on. Lighten up. It's Friday. It's finally Friday.
Man, every day's Friday. It's all a frame
somewhere in the multi-metaverse.
It's all mind over matter. you don't mind, it won't matter. Let's see. Have a blessed weekend, everyone. Okay, Miss Nikki, you too. You have a great weekend, Miss Nikki. Be sure and smile, or be the reason somebody else does.
Oh, I know rescue.
Jennifer says, it's because you're real awesome. Oh, well, thank you, Miss Jennifer. I don't know about this awesomeness stuff, but I think there's quite a few people would probably disagree. But don't know.
Awesome
but sounds
sauce,
legit, or some of it does. I don't know. Yeah, Scat Pack. Thank you for all you've done. No matter the task bearers, all you're important. Well, thank you, Scat Pack. I do, Billy. I get compliments, and it kind of feels really weird. They find the same frequency of the cancer and match it, and it's like breaking a glass. Oh, you talking about Ross, where they do the sonic wave, the ultrasound frequency stuff to go in and break it up? They do that with gallbladder stones too, don't they? Where they'll do that to go in there and break them apart.
Something like that.
Let's see, Jennifer, that's right.
All right.
Thank you. I made myself go to bed just so I can get up in time to watch y'all. Thanks, Billy.
Yes, it
Can't give it all away. That's right. Let's see. Hey, Bullfrog, you back up and stirring, I see. You are awesome, sir. We all appreciate you. And that other guy, too. Monty is awesome, too.
No, I'm
going to check out videos later. I'm new to this. I want any info I can get my hands on. Monty is awesome, too. Well, there's a lot of videos and links out there, Miss Jennifer. Monkey Works, yep.
Yeah, Wednesdays was good. Today he is going to be on it. I think 11:30 our time. I think that's when his Friday shows are on. Central Time, the only best time there is.
Scatpack says YouTube sucks. Yes, ma'am. That they do. Shattering cancer with frequencies. Okay, see, that's what I was thinking, Wizard, because I've heard that frequency thing before on the gallstones, that they'll.
That's actually a Nikola Tesla. He come across that back in the early 20s and stuff about the frequencies.
Well, yeah. See,
yeah. You get what I'm saying, but yet they try and suppress that info to us because they wanted to take the radiation, the chemo, and anyways, I'm not going to step on that soapbox.
Well, I see things because I just see things a little different sometimes. That's all. Because I think sometimes it's like with the computer stuff. It cracks me up sometimes. You hear just some of the stuff because I don't know. I remember me. It's like I said, hell, dude, 25 years ago, I literally had a remote control to my computer that turned it on, that played my songs, that turned my volume up and down. That was 27 years ago. It's just that people are going to pick things, and there's a lot to be said about discovery, because what I see right now is that we've run out of things to discover. So we're reinventing the wheel a lot to come up with a new meaning, because then somebody can get some new status off of the rediscovery. And it's like, well, how do you rediscover a round object? It's but there's that word game. Yep, there we go.
Froze up.
Say something you don't like, buddy. There you go.
Spitting the truth, and they want to shut you down.
These little pricks. I don't know if it's freaking FBI assholes or if it's little Winnie the Pooh fucker over there that doesn't like what's said, and I don't give a shit. Step your ass across that little ditch line and watch what goes down is all I can.
Did you say Winnie the Pooh fucker?
Yeah.
Whoa. Well, Christopher Robin.
No. Mr. Shishang Pang, Winnie the Pooh, fat boy, useless piece of shit. That dude right there, dude, that's a slave master. See, people need, oh man, yeah, getting me fired up on that one. Now, people all they want to talk about all this slavery and oppression and abuse and shit. I'm sorry, homie, there's a whole country over there doing this shit right now.
Yeah, they're over there making phones and T-shirts and shoes by cents on the hour.
Oh, I'm
yet-
sorry. That executive's liver just went bad. So guess what? That doctor did. That doctor just says, "Oh, well, it's blood type this, it's this and this." And they went out there like they went to Walmart shopping for a bag of beans. And they went out there and they said, "Oh, that one over there has got the blood type we need. You need to come here." And then all of a sudden you don't see them no more. Why? Because they go over there and they took that liver out. And then homeboy just kind of got thrown over there, and then they put that liver in so that executive could then feel better. And it's like, oh yeah.
I was watching a video. These parents had their son was sick over in India, and so they don't really have the best health care over there, you know. And so they found this one doctor, and he goes, "Well, we got to go." And they put him on the it's for a kidney or a liver, and he was going to be dying if they didn't get him on that list soon. So they put him on the list. Well, that list had a 3-year wait, and he's like, he's not going to make it. So then they had to go to the black market side, and the black market side, you know how much that shit runs. So his dad sold everything he possibly had except the roof over their head, and then and he still had to end up going to two other specialists because the scarring from it. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. Damn, Billy said my dang dog wants attention so bad she's pulling all her toys out and leaving them all around the house. She knows it drives me nuts. And thank you, Bullfrog. Man, you guys, it just, you know, feels weird when I get the compliments, but I do encourage everybody to smile. He said, I can't sleep. It's 80 in the house. Dang power won't be back on until 6. Estimation. That's 24 hours off grid. Y'all keep prepping. That's it. Getting your little test run in, ain't you, Bullfrog? It's like, I'm gonna be prepped and ready. And be like, oh yeah, I remember this a few months ago when I had to do this.
Billy.
I also call people tinfoil hatters. Oh well, it's because
I heard he got stuck.
Block the shiznit. You know,
Billy's talking about Winnie the Pooh.
I had so many nurses coming into my room to hang out because I was always making them smile. They said I made their night. See, that's cool, Miss Jennifer. That's cool. Positivity will prevail if it gets encouraged. Whether the hailstones in ultrasound, and the one I'm talking about is high frequency Renaissance frequencies, plus 10,000 to 800,000 hertz in a square waveform. Yeah, no, I know the ultrasound because they're just kind of looking at it, but I remember there was something because they'll go in there and they basically with the frequency, and then they can shatter them into processing pieces so that then your body can pass them or something. It's been a while, and I don't do the medical thing very much, so it was just something I'd heard.
And you didn't stay at the Holiday Inn?
Nope, did not sleep at a Holiday Inn Express, and I don't even play one on TV. Kim, you're exactly right, Rescue. I've noticed that. And what's with these people selling other people's merchandise on the internet? What a scam that is. Oh, I know. And, you know, it just, matter of fact, you know what? Something come to mind a minute ago. So we were talking about like law and order and the boundaries and stuff and how that's important. Well, here's a prime example. If there's no boundaries or borders to capitalism, then guess what happens? You end up with people like Jeff Bezos and Gil Bates. Because there's no boundaries, there's no rules, there's no rules to capitalism. You just make it, and if you can make it, it's cool. But nobody was like, wait a minute. But if you're making millions by screwing people over, then that's not so good. If you're making millions because you're actually producing a product that's quality and sells, well, then that's good. See, we didn't distinguish the difference. We just say, hey, that's cool. It's capitalism. Make money. And then now we're sitting here and we're bitching about paying $20 for a Band-Aid in an emergency room. And it's kind of like, well, there's that capitalism with no boundaries because, hey, make money. That's why it's like, you know, country with no law or order. Yeah, we'll see how that works whenever the Banditos, Hells Angels, Bloods, Crips, MS-13, you know, Outlaws, all these little groups that do all this kind of shit, and all of a sudden they're like, yeah, there's no legal means anymore, there's no law and order, and be like, what, free reign? Yep. And it's like, but wait a minute, Bob works a job every day for 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week. And he thinks that this is a good thing. Yeah, he's not going to like it when about 400 bikes come rolling down there and they take everything that you got because, well, ain't nobody to hold them accountable no more.
Right.
You gotta have some kind of a boundary. You gotta have some establishment. Otherwise, it just goes chaotic. I heard you got stuck in a tree yesterday trying to get the honey. Rescue. Hey, good morning, Benjamin, with the donuts and coffee. Look at you. I did a 24-hour no power in a blizzard 2 months ago. It does suck. Oh, there you go, Billy. So that was a test run for you, huh? Let's see. Jennifer said, I would have to push them out of my room. Don't you have other patients? They would say, they are asleep, and you are the night owl. And we'd laugh. And when we were in the room together, leaving the hospital, they were trying to get me to get a job there. They didn't want me to leave. I have a few nurse phone numbers now, but I can still make people smile. That is awesome, Jennifer. That is good news by far. Very cool. The scalar wave is small, like at the cellular level, to kill the cancer cell, not the good cells. Okay. I see cookies. Thank you, Benjamin. Good morning. Yep. Best life. Dang, my coffee pot just turned off. Means I've been up 2 hours. Feel like I just got here. I know. I hate when mine does that too, Billy. I get distracted and I'm busy, and then I go back to back, and it's like been 3 hours later, so it's been off for an hour, and it's like, man.
Yeah, how come they only put a 2-hour warming limit on it?
Safety.
That's BS.
Same reason they put that. They don't want you to stop smoking. Instead, they just made the paper where it would stop burning so you won't burn the couch down. It's like, no, keep putting the shit in your lungs. That part's okay. We just don't want you to burn the furniture, man. We don't care about your lungs. We just don't want you to damage the furniture. It's like having my first point coffee. G-Mall. Morning, G-Mall. G-Mall says capitalism is the agreed upon price of a good or service. Wow, that was good or service. The rest of the shit you're talking about is criminal enterprise. Well, that's kind of where we're at, though, G-Mall. So I get where you're saying is true capitalism would be the agreed upon price, but ain't nobody agreed to shit no more. You just go to the gas pump and get told you'll pay this if you want it. So there's no agreement at all. It's just do or do without.
Good morning, Grandma. G-Mall Merkel.
May I ask a question? I've never ran a generator. Can I run it in the shed? Should I put it on my porch, or does it have to be out in the open yard? Well, Kim, you want definitely ventilation for the exhaust, and it's not just the exhaust. So just keep in mind that the motor is going to generate heat as it's running. So you're going to have that heat building up. If it's in a building or a shed or whatever, then it's going to make that shed get hotter. Even if you pipe the exhaust outside and it's pumping the exhaust smoke, the heat from the motor running in that shed's going to build up heat. So depending on what else is in there, I would definitely recommend, if you can stand the noise, to put it on the porch, or I would open up both doors of that building or somehow get you cross ventilation.
And if you got some nefarious characters as neighbors or anything, chain and padlock that sucker up to the porch or wherever, somewhere where they can't take off with it. Or put it in a shed.
Well, I'll tell you what we do, Kim, around here, because the generator that I got has the handle frame, that goes on the front and back. So it has like a tubular handle parts, and then you have the gas tank on the top, and then, your generator's underneath. So what I've done out here is take a piece of plywood and just put it on the top of it if it's raining, because you just don't want the direct rain on the generator. So you can just put a piece of plywood on top of that. It's not touching anything hot if it's sitting on those rails. Not too close to the house. Yep. Yeah, if you put it under a tree, that helps shelter a lot of the heavy rain. And Bullfrog says, in the open yard, at least 10 feet away from combustibles, please. Yeah, you definitely don't want to. Please don't make that same mistake. My gosh, you watch these little videos and you see the goofiest shit. So if you fill up that generator with gas, don't just set the gas can down next to the generator and then go, okay, there, it's filled up. Move the gas can away from the generator. Because not only is that a heat source, but it's a generator, so it's producing electricity, which means it's creating a spark inside on that winding. That is happening. That's how the electricity is getting produced. So there is heat, there is spark, and it's developing electricity, which means it could short also. So there's more ignition source. You just need to keep the flammable shit away from the generator.
As long as you have fuel and air, you got spark bang.
That's it.
Common thing on mechanic. I mean, same thing goes with
I live in
firefighters.
Florida, so we deal in generators every year because of weather. Holy crap. So Bullfrog said I pay $1,000 a year in a tobacco surplus charge on top of my health insurance. Yeah, see, that's not an agreed upon price. See, so that's not an agreed upon. That was your force to get that. Fear does not live in the hearts of patriots. And Jennifer, see how much info we get while being here in Rescue Chat. Well, you know, it's collective knowledge. People know things, and people have experienced things in different ways. So if people just kind of slow down and then share your experience, it can help people. And that's a good thing.
You're not a doctor. Neither one of us medical doctors. We're not medical advisors, and we're not financial advisors. So I don't know what else.
I don't know. I got some pretty good financial advice, and I can tell you exactly most of the shit not to do.
Right, exactly.
So
I don't know what else they had to cover our butts. So
you know, there's a whole bunch of financial people out here that talk about how successful they are and how they can make you all kinds of money, and they sell you all this bullshit. Well, the only thing I could tell you as a financial guy is I can give you plenty of recommendations of shit not to do because it will cost you money. So,
but if you go to Vegas,
if that ends up saving you money, then cool. I'm not fixing to claim to be no finance guy. All I'll tell you is what not to do.
But if you go to Vegas, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Except herpes, that shit follows you home.
That's a lie too, by the way. It doesn't stay in Vegas. Just look at your Google map thing. They knew everywhere you went, when you got there, what all you did, and everybody you talked to in the process, and they still have it. So it didn't just stay there. Got transmitted over to China real quick. Just ask TikTok. If you can, I would build box with just a roof for the Jenny, Kim, or like Rescue said, a piece of wood on top. It is. I don't know how to explain. It's because that's what we do. It's just so easy. And matter of fact, if the wind's blowing a little bit, I'll just take a cinder block and set it on the top of the wood. Because you have this little structure on your generator. You have your wheels and you have your little handles that'll kick up, you know, and you can roll it around. But that subframe, those top parts on each end of that should go right above the top of that generator. So if you lay a piece of plywood on there, it's not touching anything other than them tubing parts. So it gets air, it's not collective heat, nothing's touching and getting hot, but it just keeps direct rain from getting onto your motor and it cracking a block or something like that. Because that's another thing that can happen when you leave a motor in the rain. It can actually cause you to have some motor issues, depending on the quality of the motor. Because motor running, getting hot, and then it starts to rain, so you all of a sudden end up with water hitting a hot metal surface. It can cause it to distort or crack. Actually, Benjamin, I would have to correct you there too. Benjamin said the only thing that stays in Vegas is everyone's money, and that doesn't even stay there either. It gets funneled through Ukraine over to Switzerland. I'm just saying.
Dr. Ruth Wessenheimer.
Dude, that chick used to crack me up. It's like how people can even, I'm sorry, there's just the whole talking. It's like, I'm just not feeling very sexy with you talking.
I loved Robin Williams' skit on her. He goes, instead of Dr. Ruth, you kind of forgot Forgot her name. She a big old black lady. She'll tell you how to get down. I had one happen.
Never forget the arc. Zap, zap. That's it. And then for people helping people, Brian says, I have a question. Auntie at Jack, I fear God because it's the beginning of wisdom. Am I still a patriot? But do you fear God? Why do you fear God? That'd be kind of curious.
Well, it says in the Bible you got to fear Him, right?
Is it fearing Him or the consequences? See, are you supposed to be afraid of Him, or are you supposed to be afraid of the consequences, the punishment? Fear the consequences.
Don't fear the reaper.
It's like a parent. A child shouldn't fear the parent. The child should probably fear the consequences of a bad choice. That's different. But it's all in how it's taught, because what's taught is to fear the person.
I see what you're saying. I mean,
and I think it's
all he has to do is snap his fingers, and we're all flooded out again.
Well, you just cease to exist if you wanted it that way. I mean, I don't know that. Here's all I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with any omnipotent presence that can establish a universe and planets. Do you know what that means?
Yeah. You mean omnipotent? Is that it? I don't know. I need coffee.
Me neither. All I know is He's everywhere all the time. So there
you
go.
He's all knowing.
All I know is if something can do that, then pretty much, and if you can be created with a breath, then you can pretty much cease to exist pretty quick too. I just know that things are awesome here. Now, I just know it's people that keep screwing it up. So I don't blame God.
Oh no. It showed up on my Twitter feed. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Tom Hanks drops F-bomb on fans who nearly toppled Rita Wilson. You mean he's still around?
Yeah. That's another one of those pricks. He's done ruined my TV experience. By God, let me have a role in Saving Private Ryan, because I'm going to pop his ass on that bridge way before. I can tell you that right now.
Run, Forrest, run.
Ain't no running, not fast enough, buddy. 5.56. 7.63. How fast can you run?
I was running through the jungle, and all of a sudden something jumped up and bit me in the buttocks.
Remove all fear. Okay, Brian, remove all fear. Anyone teaching you to fear God is a charlatan. Ross, I was in Hurricane Sandy on Long Island with no power for 2 weeks, and we would put 4 pieces of plywood around the generator to make the sound go up. You going? Later, Money.
It's finally Friday.
Are you leaving? I guess he's doing something. Let's see. Have you seen what God can do? Dang, Skippy created an awesome world. Gave us all kinds of means to live a successful life. We just get back to it. Every time folks voted on laws to control human behavior, it caused attacks. That's not capitalism, that's theft. Oh, yeah. Have you seen what you can do? If you're wound tight as a violin, people are likely to fiddle with you. Right, Andy? I don't fear the Reaper. I fear my electric bill next month, right? Well, God beat the living tar out of me when I created that virtual world to mock God. I learned to fear God, chastening His children. Grabs my sore booty. That's okay. Now you know better, Brian. Very true, Scat Pat. I sure did like that Michael Duncan that was in the Green Mile. Yeah. Oh. Money full of shit. But see, Brian, I will say, I don't know that. Did you learn to fear God, or did you learn to respect and honor, God? That's God brought me down and put me basically invalid damn near in my bed, but I don't fear him for it. I understand. I'm understanding, I'll put it that way. I don't understand everything, but I'm starting to understand why. I'm starting to see why that could happen. But I don't fear him. Hell, he's brought me back and he could take me out. I'm here at his leisure. And I got to correct my word. I'm about to clean up my head. Your understanding, that's good. And I mean, I've tested the theory. We do not stand under, we overstand or understand. Gather the people together, men and women, little ones, and the stranger who is within your gates, that they may hear and that they may learn to fear. And that's, Old Testament shit was definitely, now that was, and I don't know, I guess it's up to the person. Something's happening. Hey, there's TT1. It's always so hard for me to find. Hold on. Morning, TT1. TT1 in the house. Let me get. I know I got it. See? So weird. I know I got your email, but somehow it doesn't come up the same. Let's see. Think of how many people you could say this to equals, if God is an angry God, what are you doing here? So yeah, that's. Let's see. Where you at, TT1? JC, that's it. I can never remember your deal, and that's it. Always takes me a minute. And then I remember it, and then it's like, oh, that's right. You got it, brother. I sent you an email, TT1. I would say that my experience brought me to understand God. When given a choice between blessings or curses, curses suck donkey butt. Yep. There are two forces. Bad things don't come from God. The evil knocks you down, God lifts you up. I said with too many people dying, and it most definitely sealed my belief. But he knows all every minute. I crash landed at LAX in 96. I got my shit right with God that day. I'm still here. God's good in my book. Okay, so what you do, subscriber mode, Now, just so you know, I found a way to do it. I don't know that this is the only way. It might even be a simpler way. But what I do when I do mine is I go in StreamYard, and when I create that little broadcast in StreamYard, and so then it's ready, then I go to YouTube Studio. So the YouTube Studio part, and I believe it's the second option on the left where you can go down to your content. And when you click that content, then the next window on the right that'll open up shows you your uploads, and it'll show the lives and your post. Hey, Miss Karen, you have a great day. Be sure and smile, or be the reason somebody else smiles. Oh, okay. You figured it out with YouTube Live, but not StreamYard. It's the same concept. Alrighty, Kim, you have a great day too. So when you create that in StreamYard, then you go to YouTube Studio and pull it up. Then if you go under that content and you go under live, you'll see that that's broadcast that's waiting to go. Well, you select that. And then when that window comes up over on the left, there are three options, and the middle one is customization. And when you click that, then you're going to see it. That's when you can set it for the chat to be live or subscriber mode and all that. But you usually got to do, I don't know how you can do it like where it does it just automatically. So every time I do a broadcast on StreamYards, like I close this one, if I go to put one for Monday, then I'll create this broadcast here in StreamYard. Then I go over to YouTube Studio, and it'll be already posted under the live that it'll be coming. So then you can select it and set it. I don't know if I just said any of that right, but oh man, give me a minute. Got a headache. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see. Okay, cool, Karen. Right on, Ross. So let's see, Ross put a Hebrews 11:7, by faith, Noah, being divinely warned of things not yet seen, moved with godly fear, prepared an ark for the saving of his household, by which he condemned the world. That's it. Rescue, don't forget, equals set sub only mode to how long they had to be sub time wise to enter, or chatty 72 hours good, and shorten notice lives 24 hours. Yeah, I mean, I do 30 minutes on mine just because I figure as long as I do them, if you're sitting in chat for 30 minutes and you want to chat, then that's not a big to do. I noticed that some people, man, they'll put like a damn week or something, and it's kind of like, well, okay. I know there's been some that I don't listen, but I don't chat anyway, so it doesn't really bother me. But I will be like, okay, well, even if I wanted to, it's like, shit, man. Okay. And let's see. Thanks, Risky. I may do a live next Saturday where I won't be able to watch the chat and wanted to do sub mode. There you go, brother. You got a TT1. You know, actually, I'm going to look into that today. I guess I'll do that digging too. I'll try to find that out for all of us. I'll see if there's a permanent way that you can just like do your settings in YouTube. So like any stream that you create will automatically kick the sub thing in. I must see if there's a way to set that from the gate. If there is, then I will pass that on. But as I know right now, the only way I know to do it, and I figured it out, was create the one in StreamYard. then go over to the YouTube studio, because then it'll show there that you're going to schedule it, even if it's a week later. But then you can select that particular stream. But there's got to be a way that you can kind of go in and just go, look, man, every stream I do, I want it to be subscriber mode. And I shall find out. That will become my mission.
Who has to poop, Billy?
Apparently you.
No, I had to get coffee.
Oh.
Because the coffee machine was getting ready to turn off.
Oh, well, because you said something, I didn't catch what it was. And I'm like, oh, are you leaving? And you're like, you took that off. And I'm like, okay, well, he can't hear what I'm saying. About that time you were like, okay, well, you went off. And I'm going, well, I don't guess he's leaving, but I don't know. Well, then I think that's what Billy was talking about. He had to poop because he was kind of like,
no, I was starting to nod off. And I'm like, I got to get my coffee.
Well, you'll wake up when you hit the floor.
If I hit the floor, dude, here's my bed. And then this much difference is the table where my laptop sits.
Oh, so you're sitting on the edge of your bed.
Yeah.
And you wonder what's wrong with your back?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell people, man.
So don't sit on your bed. It has no support.
I can't set a chair in a space this wide.
What if you turned your bed that way and went that way instead of this way? So instead of having your bed sit facing the computer that way, kind of go, oh wait, if I scoot it against the wall and turn it, oh my God, there became so much more room.
The table that holds the laptop is up against the wall with the window. Then it's a little space, and then it's the bed, and then it's the end of the room. Now what?
I think I may do my annual chicken processing. Hey, cool, Billy. I think you ought to hang the damn monitor on the wall mount then, and then put your little shelf up on the wall, and put your damn tower right over there on the wall on a little shelf, and then have a little shelf right here for a little, or you know what, just go wireless, and then you don't even have to have a shelf for the mouse or keyboard.
Right.
You just get you one of them lap boards like I got, and you can just tote it around with you.
It's a laptop, not a PC and a monitor.
Well, then a laptop. What's the issue? Move to the side of the bed and put a chair, and then sit right there with the laptop.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, my room's not that big.
I don't know. All I know is that bed's probably not helping your spine situation.
Oh, it's jacked anyways.
Well, yeah, but all I can say is, buddy, I so love this chair right here and wish I had done this like decades ago.
Yeah,
because it made such a difference.
I'm not paying no $8.99 or $7.99 for a big boy comfy chair. I priced one and I was like, they can keep that.
Tempur-Pedic cushion, supportive.
So is my mattress.
I lay back. Yeah, but you got no support.
My mattress. Yeah, it's not Tempur-Pedic, but it's close to it. It's memory foam and it's got the gel.
I got one of them stupid ass Tempur-Pedic memory foam bullshit, crappy ass mattress. Give me a damn just a mattress. And you can't hardly find just an old regular mattress anymore.
Right.
Everybody has to put the stupid little memory shit on their stuff, and it's like, but I want to be able to flip my shit. Because back in the day, you could buy a mattress. Oh, you could get your bang out of that bad boy because, you sleep on it on this one. Then you spin it and you sleep on it. Well, that gets old. Now you flip that bad boy and you spin it and you keep flipping it and spinning it. Oh, no, not the new ones.
Yeah,
no flippy for you.
Now you can't flip it over. You can only turn it around because of the pillow top shit. And I'm like, really? Like, I really wanted one like that. I need to put my glasses back on so I can read chat. Aniac Jack thinks I don't read chat.
Which I'll say, man, doing this, I can't wait till my shit comes in later today for my tablet, because I got some earbuds coming, some little wireless earbuds. And I've got me a cool little case to come for it so I can I'm gonna take this shit outside, dude. The way this shit is on on the tablets, this is badass. Like
Really?
if I go full screen on this tablet, it's pretty cool as shit the way they did. And I'm thinking, you code writing little pieces of shit. How come y'all can't do this stuff for computers? But
Is it
so the tablet, I can have the chat on the screen.
Yeah.
On the tablet. So I can have us sitting up here. So what you see, the flag and my window. And then on the left side in a faint overlay is the chat. It's kind of like what you see other people doing, like through Restream and stuff like that, where they do the chat overlay of the video. Well, hell, that comes naturally on YouTube in the tablet. Just go to full screen on YouTube on a tablet, and all of a sudden, boop, the chat's right over here floating. And as nobody types anything, it fades away. And then the minute somebody talks something, bam, the chat will come to the top for you to see.
Huh.
I think it's cool as shit. Matter of fact, let's see. I can probably do it like this. I don't know, dude. This thing is so thin. You see how thin this damn laptop, this still tablet is? Oh, shit. I just
T-girl, even if I lay back on my bed, my feet does never dangle off the bed.
So,
my feet never dangle anywhere.
see, watch. Let's see if I
Not too tall. Just saying.
Okay. I'll do this. I'm gonna just type your name like here, Mark.
It's time for the summer haircut.
Watch right over there by my side.
Hang
The
on.
window will pop up.
Hey, now it's a picture inside of a picture
you see
inside
it?
of a picture inside of a picture.
See how the chat comes up?
Yeah.
And then watch, it'll fade off. And I'm like, look at that.
What?
And I'm like, well, you freaking pricks. How
How
come
they
you can't do that on the PC?
with? Yeah, why can't they do that for all the? Oh,
And I was like, man, that's cool as shit. So I'll just start streaming off my damn tablet then. I just got to come up with an intro video with my song, so that way I don't have to try to load all these stupid ass little windows. I just try to need to incorporate it into one file and go there, intro. But I thought that was cool. I'm gonna sit outside. I'll drink coffee. I'll start my stream outside. We'll watch the sun come up now.
You could pull a Nikki sitting outside.
Well, because I can watch the chat then. And if there's no chat, it fades away. Well, then I'm talking to whoever's on panel. So it's like, cool. Oh, Auntie says, for money, that's not what I said. If you're going to quote me, do it 100% as stated. You were watching it. Ask for help finding something clothing-wise, then ignored the attempt to help you. What?
I did not ignore it. I had already looked it up, and then you asked me what I was looking for, and I said White Bear Clothing Company, and I'd already had it looked up, and then I was like, and then he's like, oh, and then when Rescue went and took a break, he was like, I was reading some chat, and then he's like, oh, now you read chat, and I was like, I've been reading chat. That is what was said.
Damn, y'all take like forever to catch up with shit. I was like, wait a minute, where is this coming in? Now y'all got to back up like 30 minutes ago in the conversation.
Oh no, I'm good.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, and then he called me a name, Freud, or whatever.
A coocher.
Chuck you, Fartley, you and your whole fame namely think you're so smuck and fart, go back off in your own backyard. That's what I gotta think about that.
What? Never mind. That's my Roku has chat overlay as well as phone. Oh, there you go, hit gal. And look, Nikki, yep, sitting outside now.
Yeah, my Roku does that on my TV.
Well, see, that's the Roku then app, but this was kind of funny because it just, I don't know. It's just me being just
cool.
an old dumbass on the computer. It pisses me off because coding, a script of coding in these brackets that says do this can just be copied and put over into this. So it's like if it's Windows is doing it. Windows 11 is the same thing on the phone, on the tablet, on the laptop, on the computer, on the Xbox. It's all Windows. There you go. And it's like, but copy and paste shit. So you developed tablets came in way after. So it's like, so you couldn't incorporate that the coding of the YouTube on the PC or on a laptop? Well, but It's kind of like the alphabet sorting on this tablet. Not a problem, dude. I can go to my subs on that, and boom, the option up top, I can sort by A to Z. I'm like, really? But on the computer, I can't. What kind of shit is that?
On the mobile YouTube, I can click on anyone's channel, swipe, scroll over, whatever, swipe over to the about page, hit that little link, copy it, and then I can share it. On the laptop or PC, oh no, you go to the about page and it just gives a flipping date when it was made, and that is it. You can't share it. So you got to go to the actual show, hit share, and then share it.
Oh hell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My TCL has a side chat, not my device though. See, that's what I'm saying. On the computer, you don't get no side chat. I mean, it's all in the window. You don't get it over your window. But I just thought that was cool. Now, if I take that out of full screen, then it goes to looking like it does on the PC, where it has the video window and then the chat thing, and you can, go to top chat. But first time I hit full screen, and then all of a sudden I saw that chat pop up, and I'm like, get out of town, dude. That's slick. I like that.
I'm full screen right now on my laptop. I'm going to see if it does it. I doubt it does.
Ain't nobody said nothing, so.
Say something, Chad. Say something. I demand it.
Here, I'll send you a smiley face.
Now, see, that's another thing. On tablet, in private chat or in chat, no, it's not. You can use emojis on a tablet, but you can't do it on the phone or the PC or laptop. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Dude, StreamYard's is kind of funny that way too. I've looked and stuff, and I'm going, that's weird looking shit in StreamYard. And then you look over on YouTube chat, and it's like, oh hell. Matter of fact, yeah. Navy Vet's a good one. Navy Vet in StreamYard is just like scroll, and you look over here, and it's like, nope, it's got the cool font.
Yeah, anyone that types in on YouTube side with an emoji, it comes up. Handshake, elbow, twist, shake it all out, whatever. But because that one time I was up on panel with Christina, and she typed something over in some emojis over in private chat, and I'm like, how did you do that? I can't even do that. She goes, I'm on my tablet. I'm like, well, I'll be damned.
I don't. Okay.
Mon ami. Okay. Now I get it. I'm sorry. I missed that part. Anti-attack. Don't be holding me at the stake and lighting the torch. I am human. Freud could never help me. By the time I get done talking to him, he'd be over in the corner doing more cocaine. It's like, I gotta do more. I can't handle this. Man, that coffee's so good today.
Yeah, I've had my one pot. I'm gonna try to back off. I'm gonna try to purge out with some water and trying to clean my system now or something.
Confucius say, man who stand on toilet, high on pot.
I got one about something about a mosquito on the nutsack too. It'll teach you about patience and that violence does not solve everything.
I nabbed that off of Facebook or something like that, or shared it on Facebook. I was dying laughing when I read it. I was like, oh, this is good. Teaches man not to swat nuts.
Not everything's solved with violence. Click on chat. It comes up. I turn mine off and on. So, what do you mean on your phone or on the? Because my tablet it comes up. See, it's like that, and it's cool too. Because on the tablet, dude, it's so clear, but it's like all those little icons. Matter of fact, let's see what StreamYard just shows that all up as.
See, Nick Baker put in some emojis.
Look, Nick Baker in StreamYards, it says, oops, do the 5 and sanitizer. What's up, Nick?
Well,
Morning.
It actually does show sanitizer, though.
In StreamYards, it just says it.
Yeah.
Rescue. Oh, not everything, but.
Que pasó?
And it's funny too because Auntie keeps going through and deleting every message. So it's like, see, he's fixing to pull some Democratic stuff is what it is. He's going to make a statement saying, no, I didn't say that. And it's like, well, wait, yeah, scroll up. Wait, it's all gone. Well, it's like, yeah, but I didn't say that. See, we see what's up.
Morning, Hoot Owl.
Morning, Hoot Owl. We see what's up now, Auntie. I see. I kept noticing this pop-up message retracted. I'm like, wait, what? And it's kind of like, damn, he just keeps retracting.
It's like, make up your damn mind.
We see what's going on here.
Caught in a trap.
GT1, what day are you going to meet up? I'm not going. You mean, are you not going to the meetup thing in Missouri, Hoodoo? Man, if it wasn't so far, dude, but I'm in Southeast Texas, so I'm way down here. Weekend? Hell, it's like a damn near almost close to a half a day just to get the hell out of Texas, much less to get all the way over there to Missouri. So it was like a day trip, and I can't hang that long and crossing state lines and shit. Then I kind of gotta watch certain medicinal purposes.
Yeah. You know what's ironic? That place is about an hour and 45 minutes away from me, but do you think I can make it there right now? No.
Oh, I think it is, Auntie. I think it is. I think it's covering tracks. So, but that's okay. It's okay. We love you anyway. We accept you for who you are. And then who else says, no, I don't get to go. Damn. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I'd like to kind of meet up with some of the people, you know. Miss Sharon, I've been on since 4 a.m. Central. 4 a.m. Central time, the only time zone that matters.
That's right.
And it says I've been on for 4 hours, 37 minutes, and 30 seconds.
27 seconds here. Wow, it's over.
And I guess you're lagging.
Yeah.
And I guess no
42
DB this morning.
Boy, we'd be some screwed mofos. We had to set our watches by StreamYard or YouTube.
Yeah, me and Nikki, in between prepping, we were talking. We're going to try to do some kind of little Texas meetup. Because it's just so, man, Texas is big, dude. It's kind of hard to get out and about places. So we figure if we do a Texas one, then hey, there's a few people in Texas.
I've been all the way south to Austin, and I thought I was at the end. Oh, no.
Dude, Austin's like 4.5 hours away from me. So you still, and then I still got 2 hours to the coast, or 2.5 hours. So yeah, you still had a good over half a day almost to get down to the coast.
Yeah, I haven't got to get down to Corpus Christi or Galveston or anything like that. So. Texoma
says, I identify as it equals appreciate you, wet eyes.
What?
Auntie says, I identify as it. Well, I don't care. I only talk to humans. Well, and my dog, but I don't ever expect him to say anything back.
Idiot, Jack, don't be pulling that stuff on us.
You ain't no it.
You're either a he or a she. There's only
You're
two.
them.
Hey, so Jeff Riddle shared this on Facebook. He took a screenshot of this place selling a t-shirt. It said, there's more than one gender or something like that. But yeah, in the options, it only says men or women. I'm like, there you go.
Billy said, honestly, that meetup would be fun. It kind of scares me too.
Billy.
Oh, Billy said we did a Montana meetup. It was great, but it was just me that showed. Damn. Excuse me. Nick says Texoma. There you go.
That's another lake I want to go fishing at.
When and where is the meetup in Missouri? It's this weekend.
Yeah.
In Warsaw, Missouri. Let's see, if we say weed, maybe we get Hutch to show up. Or somebody say something bad about pot or something, and then Huck will show up. Hutch always shows up if somebody says something bad about pot. But yeah, it's Warsaw, Missouri on the shit, man. What is it? The 20th? Hold on.
Aniat, Jack?
Yeah, so it's Warsaw, Missouri on the 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 26th. I think it is.
Oh, that's next weekend.
I believe so. Yeah. Next
weekend. Warsaw is part of the Truman Lake. It's part of the Finger Lake part of the Truman Lakes.
I wish we could, Hoodal, though it's just so far. I thought it was next weekend. It is, Nikki.
One part that breaks into a creek or a river or whatever. It's where they go spoonbilling when the season opens up over there. It's a big spoonbill too. Good golly.
Right, there you go, Hoodal. Homegrown pot will stunt your growth. Oh, that fire hit Hutch up if he's listening and be like, what? Oh, hell no.
He's probably trying to get stuff done before the heat sets in too. Things that he's got to get done outside.
I know I'm going to try to today. I'm going to try to go out and I'm going to clean around that little rose bush from my mom. And I'm going to try to clean up around. I'll try to video a little bit about it and I got a grow light coming because as soon as that thing gets a little healthier, I'm going to show a video and then I can get some people's input. And if people think it's safe enough for me to dig up, I'm going to go ahead and dig it up and transplant it and bring it inside. That's what I actually bought a grow light just for that damn thing. Mama Red in the house. How are you, ma'am? And I do want to just take a moment and say again, I appreciate everybody that sent me emails and messages and the community post. I'm sorry if I didn't respond to everybody. I said this yesterday and I said it earlier. I'll say it again. I'm just kind of, man, I'm like a kid when it comes to this social shit. Over the years, I've just pulled back and I didn't communicate very much. I wasn't a big fan of people. And I basically had retracted. It was Ron that talked me into doing this, and then it kind of got me to come up here. And so it's kind of weird. I still freak out over people worrying about me, but it's just kind of true. But anyway, just don't read more into what's there. If I didn't answer you, it's not because I ain't got time. No, I do. I read them. That's actually what kind of got me and why I did that yesterday, because I was like, holy mackerel, I wasn't prepared to get, I don't know, man, 40, 50 different things wondering how I'm doing. That was kind of unusual. That was definitely out of the norm. I know, TT1, that's so cool because it's just kind of, it's like that. It kind of gives you a little quick way to say something, and I want to try to incorporate that more. You know, I like that little community page. And thank you all. Y'all are the ones that got me there. Hell, I didn't do shit. I'm just one person. It was the other 500 people that actually pulled that off. And I need to do a video about that too.
on my community page, I always share up and coming like new channels, like when Robert first started, or this and that, or Hawk's channels whenever he had to start a new one, or you know, or just certain one-off videos.
Yeah, right. We're just trying to summon Hutch. Well, and I gotta say, Ross, though, I kind of gotta correct you a little bit, because you said all pot is homegrown. Someone lives where it's growing. Well, not necessarily true, because I can say there's been a few places around here where nobody lived there at all. Actually, it's like cartel came in. I actually poked fun at the one dude because I cracked up, and it's like, well, it was better than you than me, because if it had been me, I'd have been harvesting some generators before I said anything to anybody. But a dude was riding his four-wheeler through a logging trail out looking around, and all of a sudden he come across this patch. Well, hell, dude, they had done moved in some of the plastic barrels for water. They had little pumps. They had a battery back. They had those Honda generators scattered around pumping this. And I'm like, yeah, no, homie, what I'd have done was started snatching up some of the little Honda generators and then maybe told somebody. But instead, they go in and they cleared it all out and shit. But yeah, nobody lived there, that's for sure. So wait a minute, Billy. What do you say? You want that page? It's my goal for the year. Are you talking about a community page, Billy?
Yep.
Are you? Is that really? Man, we can come on. We can get Billy 500 people. Can somebody drop Billy's channel?
Brian Griffin, I've seen pastures full of Kansas ditchweed.
If somebody can drop Billy's link for the best life, and then if somebody can drop his link, then anybody, if y'all are willing to just, go sub to him. He is a good guy, and he's got an awesome homestead. So it's not like just telling you to do it for no reason. But best life, sure Billy, he's a really good, rock solid dude. And, we could try to help get him to his 500, his community page. That would be really cool of everybody. There we go. Thank you, Brian, very much. Thank you. Thank you, Hoot Owl. That's Billy, the best life. If y'all don't mind subbing to him, he is a good guy. He's got good content. He's got an awesome homestead. He's doing a lot of hands-on stuff, and he walks people through.
There you go, Billy.
Well, but we gonna get. How close are you, Billy?
318.
Okay, so we need 200 more people. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nick. Thank you for anybody that hadn't subbed and you go sub. Appreciate that. We'll try to. Anybody else, if you don't mind, if you happen to do a show or you do something, maybe mention getting Billy up to 500, because, man, he does some cool little stuff and just good little info. It's like his trellises that he did. You think trellises, and of course you think of some Lowe's or Home Depot or some gardening thing, but then you turn around and watch him, and he sits there and shows you. It's like, nope, just rip these little strips down. Look, tack this in, bam, got a trellis. And so he's, man, 321. That young man's got it going on. 321.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you, Ross. Appreciate you. Okay, cool, TT1. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea there, TT1.
Hey, yeah. I have to do it on my phone. Hang on. Yep.
see. So can I just, well, I should be able to just post that damn thing on my damn page, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Got you on my community page. Hey, looky here, brother. I'm going to tell you something, Billy. One, don't give me no shit, sir, over what I choose to do on my channel. So now, it ain't begging. If I can help a friend with something, then I'm going to help them out. And like y'all tell me I have to deal with the compliments and shit, well, you just have to deal with the help. So, welcome to the Suck It Up Buttercup group. If I got to, you have to. So there you go. That's right, Mama Red. You do good work. You do good things. You gotta encourage good things, and that's what we need to do. So we need to do that for everybody. So you see somebody doing good stuff, you encourage that. See somebody doing shitty stuff, you call that shit out. Tico says, I don't even care. I just get tickled when people commit on my videos. Well, if people committing on your videos, it depends on what they're committing. I'm just picking. I know you meant comment. I just shared one of yours on my community page. I just shared your site, so maybe I need to go and pick a video and I'll share those on my community thing.
There you go, Billy.
Hey, Ronan. Morning, buddy. Yes, very cool.
324.
There we go. Man, if we don't learn how to start helping each other and looking out for each other, then it's going to be a shitty run, because ain't nobody coming to save the day. Ain't no knight in shining armor come riding in. We're either going to pull up our bootstraps and we're going to go to work and get it done, or we aren't. So I just like to encourage we are. And Billy's just an awesome dude.
Oh, yeah.
Very good natured.
He has videos about the raised flower bed, raised planter beds he does. All kinds of good videos.
There you go, Mr. Josh. And Josh does some little gaming on his things, and he likes to talk with people and while he's doing these games and stuff. So, you know, if you don't have anything to do and stuff and you're got a little time.
T-Girl, yeah, if you have 500 subs, that's when they give you that's when they allow you access to your community page. It used to be you had to wait till you got to 1,000, and then they changed that. I think they ought to let them have the community page from right out the gate.
Yeah, because the 1,000 now is for monetization.
Yeah.
And you have to have X amount of watch hours. Which I don't know. I think I'm up to like 30,000 watch hours or some shit now. I don't know.
Oh, I believe it.
Some crazy number. I don't care. It's just like if they ever tell me you can be monetized, it's like, nope, ain't happening. I would encourage every one of my subs, don't you dare donate $1 to me in this YouTube piece of crap fund. Because I might get 40 cents out the deal. I might even get 50 cents. But all I know is some little bastard over there in YouTube's getting 50 cents too, and I'll be damned. Yeah, see, that happens to me. So I noticed that Auntie said, Billy had to resub to you, because I noticed Billy said TT1, I was sub to you, but checked yesterday and had to resub. That's how it goes with me, dude. I don't know. There's been quite a few people. Matter of fact, Ghetto. Here's a funny one. So Ghetto, I noticed that all of a sudden I wasn't subbed to him, and I was like, oh. So I subbed again. 3 times, dude. I can't seem to stay sub for him for longer than 24 hours. I noticed again this morning when I went to start again, and I just was looking down my little list because of the alphabet thing, and it's like, well, that's funny. Now he's not there again. So I went back to the channel. Sure enough, not subbed. Midwest Survivor. Remember the young guy?
Mm-hmm.
Him. Unsubscribed. Fourth Dimension, I think, was another one. One of the guys that does little clips, unsubscribed. And then I'm subscribed to names that I don't even recognize who the hell they are. Where the hell did you come from? And it's like, but see, it'd be tripping. That's it, TT1. YouTube be tripping.
You got to remember Steve and Nina and Kokoloy.
Yeah.
That's definitely Steve and Nina. I know they share your channel. Yeah, so yeah.
It's crazy, dude. Gaming channels do well usually. TT1, it's funny because I thought about playing my war game some nights while I'm up here just going, well, if I don't have nobody to talk to, I guess I could talk to chat while I play my little war game or something, but I don't know if everybody wants to watch me crash airplanes and shit. With gas prices the way they are, the night on his steed is probably going to be seen same. TT1, I don't want to monetize him when I'm ready. That's it. Me either. TT1. They can kiss my ass. Morning, Miss Mayor. How are you, darling? Hopefully your morning's starting off good. YouTube be on some bullshit, Betty. That's it, Mama Red. Heck, I will never get up there. I tried to do a live. I like the videos too, girl. Good job. Keep up. Good work. Yeah, those cool little videos you do too, girl, are awesome. Awesome scenery, I can say, man. Sometimes you sub someone and they change their name and you don't know who it is. Oh, okay, maybe that's what it is. Because I gotta say, man, I went down this damn list of subscriptions and I'm like, okay, I don't even have a clue who any of these people are. I've never seen any of them. Rescue, do you remember me? What do you mean, do I remember you? What? What does that mean? Is that laughing my butt off? Or is that an actual, I don't know. ROL. So is that, do you remember me? And then it's what? Laughing my butt off.
Do what?
Well, T-Girl said, Rescue, do you remember me? And then is ROLMBO. And I was like, so LMBO would be laughing my butt off, but what's the RO?
Rolling on the, she forgot the floor.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Rolling on floor, laughing my butt off?
Yeah. Okay. Hang on.
Rescue, did you used to work on a computer when you were on Dangerous Freedom? I worked on computers, yes, ma'am, and I actually built my computer pretty much on a stream, I think. Didn't I do that on the stream, Money?
You was showing your builds. You showed a couple of your builds, I think I remember. One of them that was blue or something, or green.
Yeah, because I got the one that has the blue lighting and everything, and
yeah, that's what I remember first seeing you up on there. Oh,
matter of fact, here we'll go for a little ride. Ooh.
On a magic carpet ride. You don't know.
Here is that computer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I almost got dizzy from that air spin.
All right.
I remember until I forget.
55.
So that was too awesome. Thank you, Huda.
Here comes a couple more subs, T-Girl.
One says, dude. Oh, what do I got?
There you go.
And I don't know, Monty, to answer your question.
What? Oh. yeah, that was a while. I don't know either. Just
throw up Monty's link. All right, we got Monty's link. Roll over, laughing my butt off. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's see.
Billy, I've been trying to place rescue in Ron's chat. Who was it? Chrissy Cat, I think, was there the first time. She actually remembers when I was up. I can't remember. I think it was Chrissy Cat. Somebody else remembers that.
T-Girl, you're up to 59 now.
Rolling. Keep them subs rolling.
Keep on rolling, rawhide. Reminds me of the Blues Brothers when he.
Monty, say something in chat. When did you say something? Did you say something in chat, Monty? How long ago did you say something in chat?
It's been a while. Why?
Because it's the fastest way to get a link.
Hang on. Here you go.
Okay, there we go. Then we
it
can
is
do
the
this
fastest.
and this. We can do this. We can do here. Here. Here, bam.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, there's no more. That's all there is. And there ain't no more.
Hang on. Here you go.
Oh, Lord. So do y'all have like the one tune down so much that you got time to kill to go ahead and create more accounts? Really? Come on, Monty. So everything's in so much order. Look at this. And now you got 3, 4, 5. What are you running the hawk move thing? It's like we need 45 personalities.
I've had those made 2 weeks after I started my channel.
Damn, and Sybil came to YouTube. Who'd have thought it? Okay, so here's how this worked, Billy. So the reason he said, I was trying, but looking through my sub list was not as fast as, see, that's why I told him to post something, because the minute he posted something, then you can just go over there on the far end of the post, click the name and go to channel. Bam. Then you don't have to search through that unalphabetized computer list of subs. Lord have mercy.
Those got made. Okay, we was over on a buddy's new channel, trying to help him out. Well, surprisingly, the next night after Liberty Warriors, we would go over there and I'd be typing and nothing. I'm like, what the heck? So somehow we was getting blocked, and so every night for 5 days. I had to make one, and I'm like, finally the end when I'm like, dude, just mod me that way I don't get hidden, and that's how that came about. So I just kept them. Yeah.
Here now you'll see one. Yeah, that to me is the main benefit to being a mod somewhere, is because it makes it easy just to kind of get to somebody's channel, in all honesty. Plus, you can kind of see if they're legit.
Yeah. I need to try and get some subs on those other accounts too.
Man, you know what? Here's the way I go. I'm Rescue. Real name Brian. I'm having hell keeping this shit contained, much less trying to add in another one. So I ain't fixing to pick up no further challenges. Hell, just trying to maintain this goofy ass self in itself is a chore. So.
Oh, there's been a few times where I went to go and do a show. I tapped on, well, they allow you 3. So I tapped on 3 of them. it
2 minutes.
Goes,
I'm listening, but you talk.
So when you do a show and you hit all 3 of them, when you get done with your show and you hit end, YouTube sends that to all 3 of your channels. Right, TT1? Oh, I think I'm sub to you, TT. Hang on. Boom, boom. Oh. Rolling, rawhide. Move them out, smash them up, rawhide. Yeah, you're currently at 324, Billy.
Okay. Back. Probably gonna call it here shortly though, because I heard a little voice. I heard a little voice when I opened up my little office door, and it was like, "Aha, she's awake." Let's see. Now you'll see one removed. T-Girl, thank you. You're welcome. And those that want to do harm have way more and do harm. Hey, good morning, Wings of Faith, by the way. And then let's see, Auntie says TT1, yep, and not do it if you don't know how. What are we talking about now? Don't do it if we don't know how. Okay. If I'm mod for you, I take it seriously. Protect the house if you're a mod. Yep. Good. Rescue, I think if you get a strike on this channel, you can go to a backup channel and still be live. Yeah, but I mean, I guess I could do that.
Yeah, that's why I kept those. I was like, okay, because it was 3 or 4 months later, and that's when I started my channel. I was like, I've already got them made, so I might as well make them into channels.
I guess I could do a backup on my. I do have the other little YouTube account just that I did is. I don't have no channel though. I just did it so I'd be a mini me when I first did this. I'm like shit, so I created another one, and it was like, okay, now I could see what works and what didn't work.
Yeah, it is a channel. It's just not approved through the YouTube yet for 24 hours. That's the only thing you got to do.
I guess I could go ahead and do that. Maybe this weekend I'll try to get that where it'll be there and whatever.
Yeah,
Zach man. Try not to think about YouTube too much.
Zach has 3 now.
Matter of fact, if I could afford it, dude, if I could afford the server hosting and shit, I'd probably just do a website and then have like a little chat thing on it that everybody could just go over there and hang out on the thing, and now we talk about whatever.
Yeah, but that costs, I think, don't it?
Yeah, that does. And if I was working, then it wouldn't be a problem. But right now, I can't. My money is just, it's a set thing. So
to even rent a server, it costs quite a bit, I think.
It's not so bad. It depends on what you get and what all you want. Like if you want all the e-commerce shit, then it takes more because there's all kinds of plugins and different avenues. But if just as a web hosting, shit, you can pick it up for a few bucks. But it's just right now, a few bucks matters.
E-commerce? I guess I don't.
Selling stuff like where you have a shopping cart, and you have a database of items, and
I got you.
That's all a different. It's called e-commerce on a website because you can just have a site that doesn't really contain anything other than some content, you know. Let's see, and then what? Yes, I thank all you much that subbed and helped. You got it, Mr. Billy, and I'll pump it out every time, sir. I would like nothing more than for everybody to have that community little page thing and stuff, because I don't know, there's really no reason why people shouldn't have that, in all honesty. I mean,
you froze.
I get their concept. My problem with YouTube is they're going with old school shit back when they were created, and they said, hey, well, you guys can make communities and you could have this community post, and I got that concept, but they don't live in that world anymore, but they keep wanting to reference rules when they were actually balanced and fair. And it's like, well, it's not anymore.
Because I think even back then when they first started, you could still share music and everything freely and not be struck down or anything.
And you know,
but now
I know that it doesn't sit well with a lot of people. This whole music bullshit only happened on YouTube when the rioting shit started. When the rioting shit across the country started, feel free to go back, stop, and really think this through, and then you'll go, oh, yeah. Music was fine. It was the riots, and it's because they were playing music in the riots. People started seeing the riots on YouTube because people were showing it. So then what did YouTube do? YouTube said, oh, well, let's go after the music. So rioters started playing more music, so then the streamers couldn't play that riot on YouTube because it was playing music in the background. I saw it when they did it. I even told my wife, going, oh, look at what they're trying to keep you from watching this. Well, all of a sudden now it's like you can't even listen to anything, which I will let anybody know that saw the other video that I did when I said possibly short, you know, I was coming, and now you can't see that anymore. It's because apparently that song, The Keeper from Machine Gun Preacher, that song is blocked in every country. So since I played that song, then that video gets blocked everywhere. And I'm like, why would you have the song on there if it's blocked in every country? But then again, it's a reference to God type stuff. So, you know, there is always that. When you work to streams, you have Rescue 2 and 3 like Zach, or keep going like Hawk. No, that's okay, Hugo. That just seems like that's when it becomes more of a headache. Got to keep track. I'll have to whip out notepads and start writing down a count names and logins, and look, Monty looks over to the right. Did y'all see that? I said that, and Monty looked over there because he looked over at his notepad going, yeah, there's all those. I know what he's talking about.
No, they're all connected to one or two emails of mine. Mine are. One main email is a recovery for all the rest. Yeah.
Rescue was bug out, but she don't. No, he wasn't. I hadn't heard from him actually.
It is Friday.
It's Friday, so he might have been off.
Look, we mentioned G.I. Joe a couple hours ago, and now Camo Carl. There's Camo Carl.
Yeah, there he is. What's up, Mr. Carl? And of course, and now he'll come in just about the time I'm going to be getting off. Figures. Yeah. And look, and there's Devil Dog too.
Yep. Purple crayons, Virgin Pop Tarts. Up in the Mushroom Mountain, once or twice, but who's counting? But nothing compares to the blue and yellow purple pills.
Let's see. TT1, you missed that. Okay, let's go.
The reason I sung that little ditty was because of the purple crayons. Good morning, good morning. I have a question I have to ask yourself. Varsity Blues. That was flipping hilarious. He did his A-bird, jumped in the cop car and took off.
Okay, there you go, TT1. That's the post. Okay, you had already done it, Auntie. I scrolled up, didn't even see it.
So you fixing to cut it off at the 5:30 mark?
Yeah, because I really want to go kind of hang out with her. I hadn't gotten to see her.
Hey, you can cut it off right now. Yeah, I understand. Thanks for having me up on panel, brother.
You got it, buddy. Well, thanks for coming up, Monty.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Chat.
Yeah.
Everybody. Good to see you. Much love. God bless. But that's all, folks. I'll cut it real short.
Yeah,
love y'all. I'll let y'all later.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it, guys. So, I mean, I got 50 people in here, so I'm sorry. You know, it just, I'd hang out. I just, to be honest, my granddaughter finally came, and I just want to visit with her. I want to go hang out with her. It's been a few weeks, and kind of time is going by the day, and I don't know what time she'll be leaving. It's already 9:15 here. Hopefully she gets to hang out all day. We're gonna go on a hover round ride. I'm gonna get my chair. We're going. That's it. Well, thank you. Yeah, so appreciate y'all understanding and everything. It's just I didn't know she was coming last night until she got here, and then it was like, okay. And then she got up. Usually sometimes she just kind of hangs out, but I heard her active, so it kind of got me thinking about it. She's so cool to hang out with. I like hanging out with her. She's so inquisitive. She likes to know stuff. And I love the inquisitiveness. Plus, it's just kind of go out and hang out with her, and it's kind of cool. I like it. That's it, Mr. John. Said you're when she woke up. Alrighty, T-girl. Yeah, so everybody, I appreciate y'all being here. Once again, I can't say it enough. I appreciate all the reaching out y'all did, the messages, the emails. You know, it's definitely still a hard pill to kind of take. I'm not quite sure how I process this. I'm figuring it out, but thank y'all for understanding, because when it comes to my grandbaby, it's just, I don't know, that's my grandbaby. They're the future. So, but I love y'all. I really do. I appreciate y'all spending your time with me. I hope y'all have a great weekend. I don't know. I might throw something real random this weekend. We'll see how this goes. You got it, Mr. Billy. guys, just roll the positive ball forward. You know, keep the smile going, positivity. We can do this. So, under normal conditions, it'll be Monday morning at 4 a.m. Central will be the next one. But I'm potentially I have possibilities of this weekend. I might do something. So, we'll see y'all. But y'all have a great weekend. Smile or be the reason somebody smiles. And I will see y'all shortly. Love you guys. Have a great day.